Okay, I think we're live. If so, hi. Greetings and salutations. Welcome to this sort of, maybe kind of impromptu stream, which I was half considering doing today anyways, and then I was umming and ahhing about it. And then the word is out that apparently Immo has just come out on ranked. So, well, I figured, what the hell? I'll boot up. I know Bludgeon's being up on his side. Imagine a few other folks will be doing so as well. So, we are going to be here sampling the streets. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, Dennis. How you doing, man? Apologies, as I'm literally having to sort out the stream on the fly here. I have had very little time to set any of this up, so I apologize in advance. But yeah, apparently, there it is. Rise of X Immortality Ranked. It is a thing, and this will be the first games ever being held of it on Doom Digital. As I noted in a video I did a couple of days or so ago, I was admittedly a little surprised to see that it was actually going to happen. I'm not against it, but I was surprised. So ranked season going for 41 days. They finished the current season. I think they had like a week or so left to go, but they have completed it early. So we've got 6 weeks of this season of ranked play. So for those of you interested in chasing up the ranking leaderboards, well, you're going to be in some luck. Alright then, let's get ourselves in the queue here. Let's say I know Bludgeon's about to stream on his side. He's still on summer vacay. Now don't worry, I'm clicking. Just making people nervous, that's all. But yeah, hopefully everyone's keeping fine. Again, I'm just having to sort out my sources on the fly. So give me a moment here. I need that one. Yeah, I was sort of umming and ahhing about streaming today anyways, and I hadn't quite decided. I've been up for a little while. I was like, I've got half a chance. It's not terribly hot. There's one thing good to know. The last time we streamed, there was a hum on the feed. That's due to the fact that the PC was suffering in the heat. I've given it a clear out. It's a lot cooler. I've now got a portable AC. I put 400 pounds down to have in the room as well. Not on the moment, but that may or may not go on later on, depending on how we get. If so, I'll just turn it back off for a short bit. But yeah, it's definitely significantly better in here, so hopefully that should be pretty fine. Okay, everything I think is working, so I'm just checking the source as well. It looks fine, super stuff. I have been playing a little bit of Immo from time to time on the side. But yeah, this is literally the first one, so I'm hoping this is going to work. We're about to find out. That was interesting. Okay, so here we go then, everyone. The new world awaits us. So, Power Blast, Steve Ross's, and Yuzi Cheng Miao. Let's have a look at what we've got going on here then. We're in second position. It's pretty good. Quarters is out there. Spy Satellites is out there as well. There are some interesting things happening. Beast has been left. Ekaz was taken almost immediately. And that's probably because Shifting's out there. X-Guild, not a bad row. Base Dancer, Guild Personator. So a lot of decent cards out there. I don't know if there's going to be some funky stuff in how this works. We shall see. We will be taking Beast. Beast is my best leader. Has a lot of flexibility. Second spot as well is great. We can go for alliances. We can go for early... we can go early Swordmaster if we want. We've got a lot of different options here. So it should be a lot of good stuff. Alright then, let's get going then for the first ever Immo ranked games. And opening hand is pretty decent. We've got our Signet Ring, which is neat. We've got Diplo, and we've got Experimentation, so... I generally prefer to have the Signet Ring on the second round of fights, rather than the first, but that's just a personal preference. It's just to see what... we got a laser in first spot here, so remember she has to put a card down at the start of the round. She is going to have interest, obviously, in looking to go and pick up quarters. What's going to happen here is if she decides to go fold space, which she does, she's probably got a dagger down tech negotiation to take memo quarters. That's probably what she's after here. Now, truth be told, I don't really care. That's not my problem, because next round we'll probably just go shipping, daggers, and then seek allies something. So, we could take quarters ourselves and go shipping. But with Tesia out there as well, I mean, like, is this a fight I really need to get involved in? I don't think so. Someone else might block her anyway, so I don't think it's a huge deal for us. So we're just going to go get our Swordmaster round 2 and rely on action economy with a heavy military to kind of weigh in on some fights. ECAS going well. Mentat. So what does Tesia Vernius do? Tesia can definitely tech negotiate and block. It's not an outrageous move. Given there's spice and fight as well, I actually quite like Tesia blocking here. Because she could pick up, go into the fight, get some spice, and then she could pick up quarters herself. So I actually don't mind Tesia going tech negotiation. I think that'd be a nice move. Get some good persuasion. There's some big cards out there. Esmar's out there. Just go steel suits. So Ilesa will get shipping straight away. But Tesia will be looking to cut it off pretty soon. Have got the fan on the side. Hopefully it's not really coming through on the mic. Hoping. So, what do you want to do here? Just going Hardy Warriors is not outrageous. We could use the shipping bump, so that means we could... Guess she didn't have any daggers. Well, she wasn't brave enough to do it. Interesting. Well, I mean, in that case, then we just get member quarters ourselves now, right? So we could quarters and take the bump here, and then next round go fold space and then shipping ourselves and get some bumps going. I don't know what to do here. I think we take quarters for sure, but I don't know what we take the bump in. We could just go Fremen. Do I want to get involved in the shipping game, basically, is the question. Guess so. Guess so. I really was expecting that to disappear, so that was quite a surprise. Very much expecting that to disappear. I was tempted to blow the row as well to get rid of shifting, but I couldn't really justify it. Yeah, I think given Esmar's out there, power play's out there, I mean, this is fine. Means we're going to be garrisoning up. What it does mean is it means that round 3, we're going to have a huge military, and we're going to be last to act. So we're going to be very imposing on whatever the round 3 fight is. So that's cool. Now we are basically, yeah, it's fold space shipping. But I'm going to have to find an 8th coin from somewhere. That's the only issue with this. We will need to find some money. I don't know quite where that's going to come from. Apart from someone else cashing and shipping. Ilesa can't get the shipping in time. I don't think. Oh, she actually might be able to. She smuggles herself. That's 2. Cashes in is 7. If I cash in, because she acts after me, she will be able to get to 8. So Ilesa can get Swordmaster round 2 here. Guild Impersonator taken. So yeah, we're basically just taking these bumps, getting the shipping in, and calling it a day. Carino Jeans turns up. Wow, that's a pretty significant card. We might have to grab that. Wow, a lot happening here. If we take Carino, that makes Instant Conspiracy suddenly look really powerful. It's an insane graft. So much so I think we're going to take it. I know it looks kind of nuts. Do we take a Liaison here? I think one Liaison's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm having to go a bit off beat here, admittedly. I'm going to go very kind of offbeat here, but it's kind of just the way it's gone down. Is there ever a world we ship but don't take money? I don't know. Maybe we just ship and just give Ilesa round 2 Swordmaster so we can just guarantee it round 3. If we try and stall, she might get ahead of us round 3 anyways. And he has his set his stall out that he's just going to go down this route, so... kind of a weird spot. We'll see what happens. Sorry, just trying to make some adjustments. Apologies. But yeah, hopefully everyone's keeping pretty good. Ekaz definitely wanted those, the 2 spice there. Could probably just put in the 1 troop, but whatever. Yeah, hopefully everyone's keeping fairly good. We did post a video a couple days or so ago with the channel in regards to camp updates and stuff going on. Hopefully everyone's keeping fairly well. It is not go to 11. You're right, I was going to get there for a second. Yes, it is just straight 10 points, folks. It's worth noting, ranked is not go to 11. You play the 10 victory points, so it's basically a race to 9, which is unfortuitous. I really think it should be go to 11, but I suspect it might be like this. I think they'll probably do that for next season. But yeah, why they didn't just do it straight away, I don't know. It's unfortunate. Alright, so we've got choice here. We could still just go Swordmaster. We are not obliged to go down this route. We don't have to do this. What I'm trying to ascertain is if I was to go smuggling Swordmaster direct, how often am I getting to, like, Hardy Warriors? That's what I'm trying to work out here. And the answer is I don't know. Given its desert power, someone's blasting. So, I can't imagine to get there. And Steel Suits is not that valuable here. Does mean I've got a reveal of 1, which is unfortunate. I'm going to reveal 1 whatever I do. She looks like she's setting up to go conspiring. I'd like to think someone else is going to go smuggling and block a laser, so I think we just do this. The Fall Space card will be good for us later on. I kind of want to get involved in the fight, but it's probably not a bad thing just stay out of this for now. We can chill. But yeah, unfortunately, it is just straight go to 10. Which is it's a subtle difference, but it is a difference in regards to it does mean that games are wanting to do it in like round 6. It does mean that deck building strategies are a little weaker because there's less time in the game overall. And it means that like any victory points off combat are worth a lot. Worth a heck of a lot. And you have to really fight hard for them. So battle style leaders do have a little bit of an extra edge. Just because they, you know, getting 1 victory point out of 9 from combat is just more valuable than getting 1 out of 10. As you're going for the water early, it also means alliances as well are slightly stronger if you can get them, because there's less time for people to catch up with you. So alliances are very valuable indeed. Still need to be probably getting hold of this point. It does help a lot. If you don't, it's not a disaster though. So we could bump up with experimentation to get hold of Face Dancer. And I think the card is powerful enough where it's worth it. We want a second graft card for Carino Genes as well. We want to get that grafted. So I think we actually do legitimately bump up here to get hold of that. Again, normally would take the Beetle, but if you're after a specific thing, you got to do it this way. Yeah, it is not, unfortunately. But it's, you know, it's fine. As for bumps, I don't think we bother with the Spacing Alliance. Securing that's going to be really hard. So I think we just take a Throne bump and just call it a day. Maybe we should take an Emperor bumper, actually. It's fine. Tesia, a laser went here. Which is interesting. Yep, unsurprising. Here's the cutoff. Always nice when you top deck Shifting Allegiances round 2, isn't it? That's always nice. But he's going to struggle to cash it in as well. Like, there's going to be a lot of squabbling over the smuggling spots here. And luckily, we are not involved in any of it. We are hit and run here. Get it in and do it. That's why we didn't worry about that alliance. I mean, it would be nice. The problem is, trying to get this alliance is going to be really difficult. He's got Shifting, Esmar 2X out there, Power Plays out there. Obviously, getting the alliance for the ring would be nice. But we're probably better off targeting something else. Targeting the Fremen, targeting maybe the Emperor or something like that. This is just... It's just not an idea, I don't think. Getting it is possible, but holding it is going to be really hard. It's going to be such an open target for Ikaz just to bomb with Shifting. Because he wants the money. He wants to like cash in with money and get the alliance. That's his 8 Solari to get Swordmaster, stuff like that. So it's very speculative at best. I'd rather kind of hold the powder dry for now, and we'll target something else that's going to be a bit more likely to hold. Fremen is an option. Emperor is also an option. But I think it's just... Like, if I get there and then get chased down, like, where am I getting these bumps? We've got a bit of faction. Like, we got Carino in Stella. If it comes off, that'd be nice. We have got, like, Face Dancer coming as well. So, we don't need to completely lose our minds here. A laser revealed early, by the way. Did you see that? A laser revealed early. Because she had nowhere to go. Wow, she actually got blocked off here. She did not go recon first. Lost the spice on it. Both spots got taken. Ikaz goes for Gola. So we now have Gola Shifting Allegiances out there, folks. There are quad bumps on offer if he can pair that up and has 4 spice, which he currently does. This is another reason why we don't really want to worry about alliances. Gola Shifting Allegiances is out there. Which means that no alliance is safe for the rest of the game. So we're better off probably just play it safe here for now. Like, he could just, if he pills that together, he can take any alliance he wants. Which is insane. Ikaz has had some very good, strong top decks, that's for sure. What's she top decking? She top decking G Manipulation? Top decking Shadow Mapes? let's go Team Manipulation. I think I might actually prefer Shadow Mapes just for the faction access, but hey ho. Do you have any Bene Gesserit? I didn't think she did. Stitched Horror's out there now. Oh my god. Go to Stitched Horror? Ugh. I mean, it's very unlikely to happen. Hold on. What the hell? Did I do something wrong? What the hell? Why don't we have one specimen? That's me talking. That's me talking. That's me talking. Face dancer. Idiot. Well, I guess we're getting up to this early. Hey, if I can wait to top deck Stitched or something, that'd be awesome. Even Chair Dog's not bad for our deck, actually. We got some cool Chair Dog stuff we can do. We pull into Stella, but no Carino. Very sad. Very sad. Ah, this is unfortunate for us, actually. We're in a bit of an awkward spot here. I'm gonna have to use the liaison to get the Swordmaster here. Because we need to Signet Ring combat, I think. Well, we're gonna have to use all this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I think, yeah, we liaison Swordmaster here. Kind of a little bit forced upon us, but is what it is. Go already getting to work here. More trashing. It's all the shipping going on down the back here. But yeah, I shouldn't have bumped it up. It was a mistake. I think he's trashing it out of hand, unless this is part of his discard. Yeah, trashed a dagger out of hand. It's interesting. He's running out of cards to trash, honestly. And he's gonna want to keep hold of the spice. He will not be going conspiring. If he's got shifting, he ain't going here. Can't imagine he ever does. It says here versus having face dancer, very powerful. Yeah, there's so much faction craziness going on out there. This is why I don't think we're getting any alliances here. Like, everything is so vulnerable. Everything is so vulnerable here. I think Ilesa has to smuggle, if she can. Just in case I haven't drawn any Swordmaster access, which is totally possible. Okay. So, we could lose to Expedite and Swordmaster here. But if she'd have done that, I think she already would have played it. She would have been able to... Oh, she wouldn't have been able to, actually. So, there is one intrigue where I do lose Swordmaster here. But we are going to... we're going to take the risk, I think. That's a bit annoying. Just go Arrakis here. Let's try and save the liaison. Yeah. It's fine. They're pulling another convincing. Wow. So we got a huge amount of persuasion. We do have an issue here though, where if we win the fight, what on earth are we trashing? Spy satellites. So he's just going to use shifting just to charge this alliance here. So this is a good thing we did not go for this. This alliance is dead. He's just going to shifting this and just spice out the rest of his points and just hope he wins. Because it's... something like Spy Satellites is stronger and it's only 10. Definitely very strong. So he's going to do it that way instead. Yeah, it's just quite annoying. Am I trashy or convincing? I guess? Ugh. It's kind of grim. Kind of grim. Says here just with an absolute truckload of spice. I mean, mix out there. Transport is out there, it should be noted. We will win the fight. We will get conspiracy off with experimentation to somewhere. Is there ever a world where I try and go Mentat here? I don't think so. I think that's... I'm trying to dig for Carino genes, but at this point, I can't. I just can't make it work. It's not going to happen. It's fine. Yeah. This is why we didn't go for this alliance. I told you, man. This alliance, not the alliance to go for. Not the alliance to go for, man. Oh no. This is called We Dodged a Bullet. Absolutely never the world to make a play for that. We'll probably just go Carthag here. Haga Basin wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, actually, truth be told, because I could get fold spacing to, like, selective breeding with the spice. In fact, we could just experiment and just save this and not actually play it. Instead, especially, it's a good graph card when you get the right tag, but if you don't, it's sometimes better off just revealing. And given the strength of the row here, power plays, appropriates are out there. We might be able to just go in Haga Basin and just pick it up like one of these cards. We can power play well for something. Power play this. If we want any chance of winning an alliance, it's probably going to need one of these, so... This might actually be a better way to play this. Yeah. I do want the intrigue, I'm not gonna lie. And this does kind of suck a bit. We probably find our way to Steel Suits. Let's go and push on here. So that gives us our first Talaxu tag, which means we can now top deck any cards here we want. There are remote worlds I try to go for stuff like this. We shouldn't need to deploy here. Looks like we're good. Shadow Mage actually isn't the worst card in the world for us. We'll take that. But yeah, there's so much faction carnage around here, like... Discretion's the better part of valor. But I guess we're trashing... a convincing argument. Don't do that often. This early, but... That's the word we're taking. So, if we just hard hit this straight away, we would start cycling back into this stuff, which I wouldn't mind. So, for the Chaos is next, Mentat fight. Tezia surely's just got to go Smuggling Swordmaster here, right? This is not the conflict she wanted, though. She's obviously sitting on Highliner Spice. And she does have Highliner access almost guaranteed in her deck. That's why she conspires instead. Was hoping for a victory point to Highline, but it didn't turn up. So, change of plans. This is good for us. It means that we will get selective breeding right away. Oh shit, machine culture. Wow, okay. She wants appropriate. Do I just smuggle just a blocky Kaz here? I do not want him cashing this in on this fight. It also gives us Menta access as well, potentially, and then we could actually maybe selective our dagger a couple of rounds. We have got shipping coming in a little while, so it's not like this bump's doing nothing. I mean, he's going to be able to get that anyways. What to do here? I feel like if he's got the choice, he has to go here first anyways. I don't think he can realistically Mentat when this is sitting there. If I go there, he goes there. If I go there, he goes there. I'm going to struggle to get experimentation off if I don't do it now. Because I've got no water, so I think we just hit smuggling and call it a day. And it's fine. Most interesting. People want to get their experimentations off, man. They want to get them played. Understandably so. So Tezzy has taken this early, which is interesting. Normally this is a late target for the troops. But she's gone there early, so one of these alliances she's kind of going to give up on, which is going to be the Fremen, which is why I kind of had half an idea of maybe going for it. A laser X before us, though, so, again, very difficult. But she knows she's going to be under pressure here, surely. I think Ikaz wants to spice for shifting. He's got shifting in hand. Ikaz wants to go Mentat with shifting, that's what's going on here. That's why he did that move. He's trying to go Mentat with shifting. So a laser's trying to take preventative measures here. So if he wants to use shifting, he's going to have to go tech negotiation. Pull our other dagger. I mean, okay, I guess. So yeah, if he wants shifting, he's got to go, yeah, Haga Basin or Tech Negotiation. He's got no other moves if he wants to use it. Not allowing him that. Not a chance. I think he wanted to do, like, shifting and then use his faction card and still get the trash. Yeah, so Haga Basin it is. So we're going to force Ikaz's hands here. Has to do it this way because he's got no bumps anywhere else here. Which is why he undoes it and doesn't bother. Because it's kind of a pointless move. He might not even use shifting here. Wow. I guess that works. So he'll use this to cash in the shipping. And now he's going to go down and up to get hold of the money as well. So he's going for this. And a laser knows it. A laser knows she has to seal this alliance off here. It is in mortal danger. And again, this is why I just not worried about going for alliances this game. It's just, it's suicide. So we're probably going to go selective and then hardy. Looks to be the way we're playing this. Unless we pull Interstellar. Or power play or something. But other than that, we're probably just going to barrel this. Also, with Memo Quarters as well, we're less kind of encouraged to go for alliances. We can have triple bumps around and try and get that. The odds of getting that cash in are low, but we'll see. You just got to remember everyone's got one less point to get, so it is a bit more of a sprint. Rid of that. Yeah. Signet ring. Shame. Shame. Oh, what are you gonna do? Reach the row at 6. Politics is out there. Dissecting's out there. Both look very strong for him. I'd be taking dissecting for sure. But I think that is the move. Dissecting in throne room. We're going to healthy reveal ourselves, though. What? What? What the heck? Didn't he has 6 persuasion, right? Am I losing my mind? I mean, still suits. Oh yeah, I can't hardy. I've got no water. My bad. So yeah, still suits. It will be then. I would have liked to have won the fight, honestly. Not gonna lie. But this is okay. The bump's more important here. So still suits will do. It's the problem sometimes when I'm streaming and I'm talking. How Ekaz didn't take that, I don't know. Voice is out there now. Satellite band's out there. Maybe that's what we take. So we'll just limp. No one else is revealed, so I don't know if being double crossed. Do we rip the row? We've got Chair Dog coming. If you want it. I think we rip it. There are better cards we can find if that work for us. Unfortunately, typing Interstellar is going to be really difficult, but we'll definitely take the Researcher. Ugh! Lady J's out there. Do we ever take Assassination Mission here? I don't think so. I think we just hold fire here. High priority travel we should definitely take. And we'll leave Chair Dog, and we'll try and go for Stitched. But, yeah. Scary stuff. Someone might go early high council for, like, Lady J or Trome here, especially with this alliance in Fraught Danger. Huge. Huge draw there. Water or Life. That's a massive pull for us. We pull Talaxia Researcher immediately. Wow. Lots happening here. Lots happening here. Are we going Imperial Basin here? And just double researching? Maybe not double research. Because I've got nothing to trash. And I don't want to spin my intrigue right now. Shipping's been left open. So now I can Water of Life offer shipping. It is all happening here. Howdy, howdy, hello. Greetings, sir. Hopefully you are well. Welcome to Chaos. Chaos is here. It's been a curious old game, this. Let's go get our intrigue. We might actually spin this, depending on what it is. But yeah, welcome to Immo. That's actually not bad for us. That's actually not a bad card for us, actually. Disguised Bureaucrat is usually not a great... usually not a great intrigue. It can be really difficult to get to the end and get the second bump, but we've got Tlax Researcher and we're here. Like, we are getting the bump off there, so that's a good card for us, actually. Yeah, good to see you, man. Hopefully you're keeping well. So the first ever set of ranked Immo games I'm streaming. I know Bludgeon is as well. From the basement. And a lot of action about to kick off here. Our life's about to spin. We've got power play. There is a gob of faction violence going on here. Ekaz has got Gola and shifting. Ilesa knows she has to seal this alliance. Ilesa's got like Guild Impersonator, Esmar Tuek. I've got half intention of trying to pick up Stitched here in a moment, if our hand draws out quite nicely. Might be some down-up vibes here, or maybe even up-down. Although I'm keeping Bureaucrat, so we're not trashing that. Ilesa probably beats me to it. That's fine. Ilesa's back here as well, so she won't see Stitch for a bit. If we can pick it up, that'd be awesome. But I'm not playing entirely for it. Should be noted, ranked mode is play to 10. It is not play to 11, so it's a race to 9 points, so it is a bit more of a sprint. There are some differences, subtle differences, but differences nonetheless. A couple of dreads out there. Ilesa just cementing the alliance, calling it a day. Absolutely the right decision here. Just don't worry about it. Okay, Water Life. Here we go. What we got? We have... Oh, we have Carino. We have Carino. I got Experimentation as well. Oh, baby. I can't play everything. I can't play everything I want to play. I can't. I'm going to have to, like, Interstellar Power Play or something. I don't know what I'm going to do, but we're definitely playing this. I only get 2 more actions. There's no Mentat, but it was taken, so... But let's get this grafted here. Gives us our bump as well. I guess I can just cash in the specimens and get the bump that way. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on. Go back. This is stupid. No, yeah, it's the wrong graft. Uh-oh. Help. 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 Assist. Assist. Yeah. It's because I'm talking. My bad. I'm just going to bump Emperor here. So it's prepped for either alliances or... Well, sorry, yeah. Sorry, it's because I'm talking. That's why. I'm so sorry, kids. So I'm trying to talk to you guys. Yeah, it's the wrong graph. Sorry. Just trying to make you guys scared. I was thinking, how do I play Experimentation? I don't. Just reveal it and take the... Just reveal it and just take the Reclaim Forces. It's fine. It's because I'm trying to think... I want to get to the end of the track. That's why. But I can't do it. What am I trashing? I guess Crinogenes can probably be trashed now. I don't know. It's not impossible we could actually get again, especially given the fact that I've got high priority. I could actually draw off that, and then I'm pretty likely to get Carino with a graft of some kind. So maybe we don't trash it. Maybe we just trash, like... experimentation? I mean, I've got Talax research. I probably don't need it anymore. I probably don't need experimentation anymore. Given the fact I've got the Talax researcher. Yeah. 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 Diversion. Now that is getting scrapped. So we are going to bump up here. We're going to trash diversion. It's not helping us. It'll give us a redraw as well. We'll trash diversion. Pick up Snooper. It's actually not bad for next round. Okay. So yeah, we've got decent odds now. We're going to have this. So come round 7, we've got pretty good odds of pulling Carino with one of these graph cards. And if we get a crazy draw, we've got Snooper to help out here. We must get to the end of the track. It's very important. We're actually setting ourselves up really nicely for memo quarters, by the way. We only need 2 more bumps. It's kind of wild. I can't believe I was doing it with Chris. I'm so sorry, guys. Ugh. Good thing there's a reverse bump. Good thing I did show anything. Like, that the bump didn't give me an intrigue or anything. Thank God for that. So yeah. So assuming that Ilesa picks up she picks up Stitched, I'll just take Reclaim Forces and just get the Beetle that way. And that'll be fine. What's going on here? Don't know what that was about. Nothing! Oh, I didn't see... Oh, she had decks empty. Wow. I guess in that case, I guess we just take Stitched, right? Like, if we can get it, it will be top decked. So our hand's gonna look something like this. I could trash before I draw. Yeah. I think True Sale would be good to have in the back pocket. We'll take one with Liaison. Yeah, we've got Poison Snooper. Yeah, we can do this. 15's a little sizey. Here comes Jessica. Lady J. Signic's gone now. Ekaz making a point. He's trashed like pretty much every single round. He's even trashed his Diplo. My God. Pretty psychotic. So he's reliant on like Lady J now and shifting to do the work here, basically. Yeah, we're not after the Alliance. This is just it's just a bump just to get us to memo quarters. Maybe we get to the end and we get the Emperor Alliance. Maybe I'll play for that with some troops. We'll see what happens. There's some big militaries about here. The Garling's taken now, so she's after trying to trash some stuff for some extra bumps. Yeah, Red's doing some crazy stuff this game. They didn't take Throne Room. They didn't take... yeah, there's some wild stuff from Red. Off meta, we'll go with that. is happening here? Is he trying to go Mentat Swordmaster here or something? Imperial Basin. Securize the basin. Right, this is going to be very interesting. What do we do here? Do we just hit this immediately? And try and find high priority along with Interstellar? Or get Carinogenes out with one of these graph cards? I feel like it can't be a bad move. We also want to get Snooper up and running immediately as well, right? So I think we just get it. We just rock and roll here. So let's take that and that. Trash out the dagger. What else am I trashing here? Am I actually trashing one of the experimentation cards? I think I am trashing one of the experimentation cards. To be fair, we're playing kind of wild as well here. I'll hold on to that. I'll trash Reconnaissance probably in a moment. We do! We pull it! Alright. Okay. Good times. Good times. And we pull experimentation as well here. So now there's a line where we bump, like, down to get to the end, and then high priority and Interstellar with Disguised Bureaucrat seals the Bene Gesserit alliance. It's actually a legit move we could go for here. There's a legitimate line that we have available to us here. If it goes, we can just use these to get memo callers up and running. And there's no issues with that. So we got a lot of options here. This is a massive pull. To pull this and this, having trashed the other one, is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty high variance. What are we doing with experimentation then? I actually think we go Imperial Basin just to stop him from using shifting. It slows red down a lot. Although he might just go smugly anyways. Look at this violence here. I'm just gonna snoop. Well... I don't think we're going to win the fight. I don't think this fight's winnable. I don't think we need to go for it either. I do think we Mentat, though. I think we're just drawing at this point. Let's do this now. Am I getting to this? I do have Stitched. And I have got Carino. Except I need Carino Graft or something. Oh, I might be in some trouble here. I'm going to play for it. We're going to play for it. But yeah, pulling, I've just realized, yeah, it's now going to be not easy to get Carino going. Here comes shifting. No spice to it, though. Ikaz's game is falling apart here. He had to get this alliance and didn't. He's in all sorts of trouble, is Red. We just need 3 points. Again, winning the fight would be nice, but it's just... It ain't happening, kids. It ain't happening. So I think we just stay out of this. Interesting to see what Ilesa's going to do here. Is Ilesa going base in highliner here? Even that seems kind of psychotic. She might. Face Dancer sent to City Space is very sad. Just trying to draw cards here. I mean, that is a little uncomfortable for them. And they can't ignore that. What are we doing with this? I guess we're going Siege. The war wouldn't be bad, actually. Hardy Warriors, trying to set up some research station, triple draws, stuff like that. Water off of this would get me to research station, potentially. Although there is water about. Could go Chow Murky. This does give us a spice. So we could go high priority here and tech negotiation and take Chow Murky. Which I don't hate, honestly. She does go basin. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I think we tech negotiate and we draw. I don't know if I want to see Krino anymore. We'll see what happens, but I think that's the move. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this is just gonna be sickness here. Tezia is had. That alliance is dunsies. Let's draw. Pull up Truthsayer. Okay. Let's take Chow Murky. Tactician. Ooh, Peddlers. Nice. Just what I was saying, we could do with some water here. Kaz goes research station. Interesting. I don't think we bother going wealth. I don't think that helps us much here. Our garrison's going to be so stacked. I feel like just going Siege is fine here. Or even just going Imperial Basin. Imperial Basin, of course, is a draw. Tezia reveals for 8 for Chom directorship, but it's too late. The alliance is dead. So wealth is tempting. The problem is I'm going to have like 8 garrison. Which is going to be a lot. And I kind of want to get a second water for some research station. I don't know, it's kind of weird here. Maybe I just need a debt cycle, because this is kind of a bad hand. So maybe, yeah, just wealth and just cycle recon out. My god, she did do it. Wow. Wow, oh wow. She actually did highline here. My god. I didn't actually think she'd do it. This is absolute carnage. Unfortunately, we've got no way to see the game out. We're going to get to 9, but we're stuck at 9. Dear Lord. I mean, with all of this, I don't feel so bad garrisoning anymore, really. I think garrisoning is totally fine. Pull the liaison, alright. This is just utter carnage. Utter carnage. And we'll cull out that. We've done some good trashing. I feel I've gotten a lot done in 6 rounds. Ekaz misses out on Choam. Tessie got there first. We've had to kind of like make up a little bit of this as we've gone on, but I feel like we've done a pretty good job so far this game. So Tessie is sitting there on 3 intrigues, by the way. Ilesa has none. Maybe. We'll see how it plays out. We've got the money for it. We will be taking Fopter. But our liaisons. Do I ever want Spice Hunter here? I don't think so. Look at this! I've played 7 cards this round. That's nuts. I played most of my deck in a round. That is action compression for you. Tessia did not have 8 swords. A crazy expensive fight. So we've just got to see this out here. We pull Carino and Talax Researcher. Now, it should be noted, yeah, Carino we definitely need. It's difficult for us to get both bumps, though. We need Stitched as well. Maybe there's a world we can make Christmas happen. Let's see how we go here. Tessia also doesn't have any snooper or anything to help with this, so it's just naked bumps or intrigues. But this alliance is not safe. But when she can just easily just swing her ring to deal with this, so she don't have to worry about that. If she's got a way to charge it, she probably should go for it. We do not have a way of defending against any high lines. We can't intercept it. The only issue we've got, Talax Research at current reveals for free persuasion. So playing it is a little bit unfortunate. But given our hand, I just don't think we're getting Spice's Flow out of this, realistically. Very difficult to find a way to get Spice's Flow out of this. Unless I get very lucky with some draws. Pull like Fopter or something. That's about it. We'll see what Tessia does, though. Tessia's first. She kind of gets to dictate a little bit of what we do here. I have no idea what she's going to do. Howdy, howdy. We're good, Uzi. We're not too bad, man. We are... Oh, won't judge. Wealth is played. Wealth is played. She's got the intrigue, I can only assume. Or she's going to fight for it. Okay. She might have infiltration for shipping. That might be what's going on here. So, yeah, we will not be able to defend that alliance, but it's okay. So, question's going to be, what do we want to do? Just need a card draw, I think. So, Mentat with this might not be bad. Nope, never mind. High Council... The problem is a High Council is if I'm playing this, like, I'm never getting... If I'm playing High Council, I need to not play this. Unless I play it with Truthsayer, and then I sack off... Then I've got to cycle something. Yeah, this is really awkward. These are all cards I want to be revealing. I don't want to be playing any of them. And I need to get troops in as well. This is very awkward. Hard to know what the best move is here. High Council does block our opponents. High priority. Interesting. Every card reveals a persuasion, so we can... Oh, but it doesn't matter. It's above behind discard, so it doesn't matter. I couldn't remember if he played a Bene Gesserit card, so it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. So, Liaison's going to go... we have to keep high priority travel, so I guess we just discard Carino at this point. So yeah, Spursive Flow's not happening anymore. This is kind of why I was a bit uncomfortable doing this. Figured it was be hard to get to High Council, but never mind. So our Liaison will go... We're going to keep that. God, what on earth do I do? Although I guess if I'm going to keep that, I might as well just... If I'm going to keep that, I might as well just play this and just discard high priority at this point and just take the draw. Tech negotiate or something. I'm playing like I've got rapid mobilization, should be noted, but I don't. Is this game going 8 rounds? I guess so. Why just reveal and win? Because I can't. I had to go High Council. And besides, I'm not winning because this alliance is almost certainly dead. So... There's a lot of ways this alliance dies. I mean, we're still in a good spot, though. Like, even if this goes in 8th round, I think we're still in a very strong position. We can use round 8 to just blast in with Signet Ring and all this stuff. We can just jam whatever the next battle is and hope it's not Grand Vision. If it's Grand Vision, then, you know, what you gonna do? Another highline from freaking Ilesa here. Oh, that's a massive pull. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, now it's just down to, does Tessie take the alliance? Man, how did I find that? Dear God. We have Chair Dog. There it goes. So, do we take Chair Dog? What would I Chair Dog? Fopter, but Fopter I'd want to use with Conspiracy anyways. So that's not doing a whole lot. Yeah, we don't really have a good Chair Dog deck. The other issue we've got here, well, we have to reveal him. We have nowhere to deploy, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I could go war peddlers in Haga Basin. Given the spices out there, I actually think that's a good idea. The problem is that we are going to draw something. I kind of don't want to draw any of these cards. And it is mandatory. We have to take the draw from experimentation. So we've got a weird spot here where I kind of want to play for some spice. But at the same time, I don't really want to draw anything. But I know there's a lot we can do about it. So I think we just play it and it just goes out as it does. Signet Ring it is. I have to protect against being double-crossed. So I need to put in the second troop to stop like Ekaz having double-cross here and just double-cross me out of the fight. I have to protect against that. Signet Ring's unfortunate, but it's not a disaster. We can get the extra troop in off Stitched anyways. We don't need the bump for that. This is going to give us a bump. So we've just got to bump this and bump the Fremen here. So we probably still suits Diplomacy with this. And then we'll use Fopter with Interstellar to give us our bump here. And that will give us the our memo called as point active. I did take artillery. I don't really know how many cards of us have got swords. Not many. Artillery's probably not doing anything, but yeah, we've got it. Late blow of the row. I mean, these cards have swords. We could also highline. If I'm assuming Ilesa gets her ahead of us. But if Ilesa doesn't highline, then yes, we can definitely do that. I guess planned isn't bad. Do we actually need Tactician here to cycle? No. I don't think there's any need. So we just need to not be Grand Vision. And for Ilesa to not get to Highline. Even if she Highlines, we can still flood the field here. It is Arrakis. Might have Diplo, might not. We'll see. Interesting to see how this plays out. Did not expect this game to go 8 rounds. This was a huge surprise. This match has been going on for over an hour. Very long game. Tessie also has 6 spice, by the way. She could have anything. Still needs the bump here, of course, as well. She hasn't taken it. So, we just sit and wait now. We just sit and wait. If Highline goes, I think we just insta Steel Suits and just get that done. Interstellar needs to go with that. Stitch we can hold on to for now. We don't need to rush with that. We can wait until this draws, and maybe it's something we want to pair that would be of use. And worst come to worst, it reveals for a Persuasion and 2 daggers. We have artillery. So, And to be honest, we don't really need to play it. It gives us a troop, but it also reveals for 2 strength anyway, so we don't really need to play Stitched. It's not really doing anything at this point. There's a water which we're not going to need. We don't need the beetle. We don't need the trash. We've got this. A laser's still at 4 cards. Well. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good. 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 I can live with this. Double appropriate coming from Ikazi. Ikazi is just digging for techs. So he hard buys Shuttle Fleet with money. So remember, he's got spy satellites, so Ikaz is just going to trash spy satellites at this point now. He's just going to trash it high for a point. This is not what he intended to do, but it's the way it's gone down. Next up on the list is going to be transports. Oh no, he uses that to appropriate flagships. And then he'll take troop transports. He doesn't have the money for it though. But he just does garrison some dudes. So we just need to make sure to empty our garrison here, basically. As long as we empty our garrison... Sorry, itchy ear. As long as we empty our garrison, like, we probably still win the fight. That's uncomfortable, of course. If she has a way of getting... If she can infiltrate Highliner, then, you know... It's GG. But we've got... We just have to win the fight. It's as simple as that. Memo Quarters will be active. We got dealings, so we are going to be on at least 10. We also have Chow Murky as well, which is relevant. So we win all tie breaks. So if we can get to like 11 points, we probably just win. If we get to 12, we guarantee win. But Chow Murky could be very significant here. It's kind of another reason I wanted to buy it. We need the intrigues, but I think this could be... It's an insurance policy. We don't need to worry about spice or anything like that. All these high resources, doesn't matter to us. We have Chow Murky. I guess Carthag's the obvious space to go if we can get there. There's the bump. How no one has gone secrets yet, I don't know. Elesa's gotta go secrets if she can, surely. Surely. Urgent mission. So yeah, she's just gonna do it this way. Now that's interesting, because Arrakis I was considering. Because also there is Spice Must Flow to fight for. Our intrigues are okay. Like, Arrakis might actually be kind of better for us, honestly. How many more, have we have any more cards that reveal for swords? Truthsayer. That's about the only one. But it is 2 strength. So I think we go Arrakis. We'll triple draw. And we'll see how this goes. Yeah, all these mass resources, like... You don't have to worry about for tiebreakers, at least. There's a lot of endgames being thrown around here, though. So let's triple draw. We pull Liaison, Truthsayer, there's our double swords, and plan coupling. That one. Hold on. Hold on. convert this back into... We don't need the specimen. I was like, why am I not being able to deploy the extra troop? That's why. My specimen was still with the Talaxu. So yeah, make sure to do that. In that case, yeah, sack off the specimen so it frees up for the troop deployment there. First time I actually needed to do that in the app. How you doing, Dino? Not bad, man. It's the very first game. We've been here for over an hour. It's only played to 10. But yeah, it's kind of wild, this, really. Somehow, we're still going. I think we're a bit unlucky to have not won this game yet, truth be told. A bit unlucky to have not won this game yet. We have a bump here, though. We've got illicit dealings. We've got Chow Murky. We got Memo Corders. So we're sitting on 10. And we probably just buy the Spice Must Flow. I mean, too fast. We're on round 8. So it's just been a weird game. But yeah, we're in a weird spot here. I don't know if we play here or not. I honestly don't know if I actually play or if we just reveal. We're going to be 24 strength. Plus that for 27. Spice Must Flow. Like, I don't know what to do. We can only put in 4 strength if we play. I think we're meant to just reveal. I think we're meant to just reveal. It's awkward though because Tezzy is sitting on all these intrigues. She hasn't used them haven't been used for ages. But if we reveal, we just have guaranteed 11 points, right? And Chow Murky. So unless someone can get to 12, we win. If we win the fight as well, then that's great. I'll show the shirt in a moment. It's a cool shirt. Man. Nine, 10, 11. I don't see how I have 12 and a half. I'm at 8. I think we have to take the points we've got and hope we win. It kind of hurts. I really want to play a card, but I just can't justify it. I can't justify it. Yeah, if we win the fight, we win the game. That's for sure. So this is a little bit conservative playing this way. We do open the door for Tezia to win. But we're basically saying, can anyone else get to 12 points? There's definitely worlds people get to 12 points. Definitely worlds it happens. But I feel like with 11, I think we've got a reasonable shot here. There's one in game there. Corner would be bad. He needs, so the thing is, Ross is here needs spice to trash Spy Satellite City. He needs a spice from somewhere. Where's it coming from? Unless he's got his Spicer's Flow in hand. Or have that. So that's the hard point there. So that gets him to 10. But he's out of actions. There's not really anything else for him to do. He's just gonna... This is just a dig here. This is all this is. A dig and hope to get lucky. I don't know what you do with this, but we'll see. You got 2 cards. I don't think... Oh, she might have Grand Conspiracy for a point. That's definitely a thing. Spicer's Flow, Grand Conspiracy. That'd be 11. And Resources. That could be 12. Could well be sitting them at 3 points. So yeah, well, I think I had a feeling this is coming. When I saw that being played, I was like, I think this is coming. I was thinking expedite, so... Yeah. I was a bit concerned about this. We'll see, though. We still have 27 strength. We might still win this. But I think we took the best route. We just need a little bit of luck now. It just goes down as it goes down. There's almost certainly like a private army there. I don't know if you buy anything here. Hollow projectors, I guess? If you got Spice of Slow, just... I wouldn't bother. Don't think it really matters. Ah, Mahayam there, so he had the Spice. Okay. So nothing here for Ross's. He finds the Spice must flow. He just pulled late. Did you just see that? What? What? Excuse me? Did he just... When he could have... But he had... But he didn't... I assume that was a glitch, and he didn't have 9. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, he had 4. It flashed up 9, didn't it? Someone go back and look. I swear to God it said he had 9 persuasion there. I swear to God it said he had 9 persuasion. I was like, no way. It's a freaking game. Alright, and everyone, so here we go. We just gotta... If we win the fight, we don't have to worry about it. Here comes Private Army. Staged! Wow. Well, never mind then. I didn't think it would be staged. Huge. Huge. GG it is. Wow. All that stress for nothing. Oh, she had corner. There we go. Yeah, if we win the fight, we don't have to worry about it. If we don't win the fight, it's ugly. But we possibly go it down. But yeah, as it turned out, we'd have won even if we'd lost the fight. We would have seen it out. So yeah. Can't believe that game went nearly an hour and a half. That is absolutely wild. I think we played pretty good though. Our deck was very, very synergetic though. A lot of good synergies kicking in. A lot of good stuff happening towards the end. I don't think we ever used our secret to get dudes in on a fight. Like maybe once. Terrible ring game, but let's supply it elsewhere. No outstanding cards. But some good stuff though. I'll take it. I felt like really hard work. Yeah, indeed. Just in time for the next cube. Hooray. Alright then. Get ourselves rejoining. Yeah, sure. Sorry, who was it that mentioned about that? So I haven't actually won this yet. It was first. So when I was in the States a few weeks or so ago, went to a variety. I can't remember for the life of me where I got this from. It was kind of one of those sort of like, you know, geeky clone stores. Not what's the one? There's the one that people always think of. It's not that one. It's like the other one. But yeah. So one of the shirts I found across was like this baseball jersey. I'll stand up as well. It's like for like Dune Imperium. I was like, that's pretty neat. I even got on the back here. I don't know if I'll be able to show this properly. But on the back, it's got, like, House of Atreides. Hope you guys can kind of see that. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? It's pretty neat. So I picked it up. But I can't for the life of me remember where this came from. I want to know. It was like about $35 or something like that. It wasn't a holiday. I was like, what the hell? I can't remember where it was that I picked this up from at all. It's I don't remember. I'd need someone to like throw names at me, and it might stir, but I can't feel that for me. But I was like, yeah, what the heck? It's the first time I've actually worn it since I've been here as well. It's pretty warm. But yeah, it's like I was like, what the hell? I'll put it on for the Immo opening. Very fancy. Whew. But yeah, that was hard work, everyone. I feel like we should have won that like 2 rounds ago, and we just didn't quite find a way to do it. But got over the line in the end. We'll take it. So a few things I'll make a mention of is why we're here anyway. So, yeah, first things first. I am still a little surprised that it is Immo. Truth be told, I was thinking that, like, I really did think they were going to just do Immortality straight away. But I guess they felt they had to include X in it from the start, which kind of, you know, when you bought X, it kind of came with ranked. That was kind of the idea. So you probably kind of force into this. I just do hope there is the player base to support this. Oh yeah, definitely. I think for sure it should be go to 11, start at 0. Well, play to 10, but start at 0. 100%. I don't... There is no debate about that. Anyone who's played any amount of like competitive Dune will tell you, play all 10 points. There's no one... no one's going to say any different here. I would like to think that starting the season after in about 6 weeks, they'll do that. Maybe even before that. I imagine they'll probably just keep the season as is, but I 100% they should be playing to all 10 points. When they state themselves, you know, for any tournaments, stuff like that, they say it in their own rulebook, you know. Like, they're basically saying, if you want to play us, like, in a more competitive setting, play to 10. It's their rank queue. Can't get more competitive than that, right? It's their own rank system, so... yeah, there'll be some wild games, there'll be some blowouts, but it's never been any different. Rightio then. So let us go then. It's really annoying me now that I can't remember where I got this. I got it was in Pensacola. I was down in Pensacola, and I was in a mall down there. Let me see if I can try and ascertain what the store was. Give me a moment. I will look into that. Alright, okay. Next game then. Mugenji, Sinfra, and Chris in first seat. So we're going to have to probably make this up as we go. Satellites, shuttle fleets, ordnance, and no great text to go for early that I'm likely going to get hold of. Opening row, we got Talaxia Infiltrator out there. Very, very scary card to have out there straight away. Freighter fleet coupling. I'm legitimately eyeing up a laser Ikaz still suits research station. The idea being is that I can get Spice reliably from going their first round, and Infiltrator is like the dream card for her. The absolute dream game. And I do like playing Ilesa. Ilesa Ekaz is much better in when Immortality's out because of grafting. And I've not had the chance to show it off yet, so we're going to go for Ilesa here. We're going to play Infiltrator. And I think we're going to go, if it comes out, Research Station, Steel Suits. And we're going to look to pick up round 1 Infiltrator and just graft off of this with our cards. And do lots of cool stuff. I'm in silver. Oh. Oh. I mean, we got double experimentation, so that's good. A laser Ekaz is an eccentric. Not a great opening hand, but it's not a bad hand, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Was it there? Box Lunch. That was the name of the store. They're a retailer. Also, when you spend money there, they do donate. They donate a lot of proceedings to like people that need food and that sort of thing. But that's the place I got it. Box Lunch. That's where this came from. They had some pretty neat stuff in there actually. Lots of cool novelty stuff. I would not remember that without looking up. No. Someone's going to be watching this game thinking, what the hell am I talking about? Anyway, so we've got our recon down. Odds win this fight pretty low. But we can just go Carfag and work it out from there. But as long as you reveal first, we do get Infiltrator. So that's good. It's such a good card for a laser. What we're doing next round, I have no idea. We'll work it out. As for what we're buying, I don't know. Coupling would be nice. Freighter Fleet would be cool. Even Imperial Spy is not a bad card for us. I think Carfag's the way to go. Only problem is we're getting the intrigue that he put down, which is a little uncomfortable. So it's less likely to be of like strong use. But I think the row is cheap enough. I don't need to go Arrakis. So yeah, we'll Carfag it. What did he put away? Wow. Wow. Weird spots on how much to deploy here. I think we do still put it all in. They don't know what I have. He put away the Benny bump. Must have really liked what he got then. That's a pretty solid card. So that blocks off that for his ring. Yeah, and everyone else is going to throw in dudes here, so like, I think we still just get it all in. And just guarantee some money here. Wealth Mentat Una. Wow, we don't see that every day. Interesting. Well, there's only one person who can go Hardy Warriors, and it's him. If he wants to use his ring, he has to go to a basin or the Great Flat, which he doesn't really want to do. Interesting to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, 2's, like, okay. I think 3 is also fine. It puts some pressure on at least. Like, he might know what my intrigue is. That doesn't mean he has swords. And he also doesn't know what I have dagger-wise either. So in theory, knowing that he knows what I've got and I'm still putting them in is saying, I got daggers. Like, I'm just going to charge you maximum price here. If he's got double faction and just go Hardy Warriors, then whatever, it's fine. But even second place here isn't too bad. Arrakis it is, so he'll do it that way instead. That's fine. But I feel like he had his ring and really wanted to use it. So... he must have swords. Must have swords. So, Infiltrator is ours, which is huge. And I think we do take Clan Coupling. That with the Benny Bump is an alliance we can just really heavily go for. Frankly, I do kind of want, I'm not going to lie. But I think just getting grafting and giving us some flexibility on our experimentations will be of use. And that's something that's nice having graph cards, is just like, especially faction graph cards, it makes experimentation so much easier to use. Like, sending those to factions is great. He must have swords. Otherwise, why would he only put in 3 there? Even if he's got double daggers, like, I could have double daggers. So, he must have swords here. Nothing else makes any real lick of sense. Strategic push, probably. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. So, there's our first explosion. Oh, boy. Had 5, hunted, missed TM. No TM yet today, but shifting allegiances for Yuna. Might be regretting she went Mentat now, because she's got no water. Like, how is she ever getting this played anytime soon? Raid stockpile shows up. What the hell? Face answer initiate, so all the cards being bought. Face answer itself out there now. Pretty good. So plenty of faction stuff out there. These places will be pretty busy. Well. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Did you just think I had no swords? Like, what? I don't know. Whatever. Sure, whatever. Is Yuna gonna mint out again here, do you think? Also, I've just realised, sorry guys, I've had the wrong fucking source up all this time. I'm so sorry. I forgot to change it. No one told me. That's fine. In fact, yeah, I literally just noticed. I'm sorry. It's because I was typing stuff, that's why. I'm sorry, random. Yeah, I literally just noticed it. I was like, oh, no one told me. Okay, so... do we just go Hardy Warriors here? Do we just go Hardy Warriors here? Surely he's just shipping. He's got a dagger out. She's got a dagger out. The chess grandmasters. I feel like this isn't a bad move, and I kind of don't want to let anyone else get to this. Not that they can. If I want to win the fight, I have to do this. It kind of hurts to give Yuna still suits here. But I feel like... I don't know, I feel like we win this enough of the time. Helena's just going shipping. She's only got one dagger unless she redrew it, which would be very unlucky. I also don't have 2 intrigues. If he had swords, he would have played that earlier, and he doesn't have any troops in his garrison, so I actually think we win this. I actually think we win this sometimes. And if we're that desperate, we can always just, like, dig for stuff. Like, in theory, we could Ixion probe and drop these out and, like, try to hit Carthage or something with, whatever. Like, we put this aside, we don't have to play it. I actually think we win this sometimes. Or at least we stop everyone else winning it enough that I think we win it sometimes. If that makes any sense. So unless, like, he's pulled in some... unless he's pulled, like, private army, basically. And even then... yeah, he's just digging here. I might actually Ixion probe here. Doesn't put it in. That's good. That's a good sign. I think I go secrets. I think we just jam this alliance. Machine culture. Yeah. Yeah, it's a confident move. And again, it's like the problem is when I do that, I know they've probably only got one dagger. So it's really hard for any of them to actually properly beat me. So it's enough of a deterrent, I think, when I'm in position, that they just can't really go for it. Because it's too easy for them to, like, go to a city. Like, if Yuna goes to a city, and then this is left open, I just go over there and I just win the fight. It's really expensive. So I think it's just not worth their interest enough the time to actually get involved. So there's a bit of psychology in trying to muscle our way over and win the fight, but... I think there's good logic to it. Oh my god, he did actually have both daggers. Wow. I could only assume he has no swords. But at this point, I don't know what's going on. It's all kinds of weird. Anyways, we got free persuasion. G-manipulation looks actually really tasty. Because we have got plan coupling. So that's a nice... look at this row. I think I actually should have blown it and stop, Helena. I mean, Helena's not going to be able to axe mode, but I think I'm actually going to blow the road here. This is really scary. Gurney's out there. Opulence is out there. These are so good for Helena. I guess I bombed that? So we'll graph that, because that means... so this is the great thing of playing as a laser. We can graph this. This counts as our card for the grafting, so we're going to get a spice off it, even though we're going to be able to send it anywhere we want, basically. This is where these single icon graph cards are so good for a laser Kaz, and this is why she's really strong in Immortality. If you can get these cards out. So yeah, stuff like that. Slaxion trait as well. All these single Gola as well. All these single icon graph cards are really strong for a laser. Absolutely go all in with it. So she can cash in, but she will not be able to use the ring. It'll be plus 6, but minus 7. She can't use the ring here. It's only get to 14. The ring takes her to 7. What's going on here? I guess she's assuming that Helena's going to go take the money and get it that way, which is not unreasonable. Right, we do need to play some of these cards, though. Signet Ring can go. I think we get rid of a... I don't know what to do. Wow. Just hard hits with Quid there. Okay. It's all happening here. I think we can get rid of Convincing. But 100% we're ripping this row. Like, I cannot let her ring any of this. This is way too strong for her. Still decent cards, but she's not likely to get the Kwisatz. Stuff like that, so... let's just get that out of there. So let's take the bump. Swing those out. Oh. 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 That's a horrible rollout. I need to keep drawing. We're going Mentat. Terrible. Any of them. Any of them. He missed everything. Damn. That sucks. I was even thinking we get Infiltrator. I can infiltrate Smuggling. There's so many things we can do. We missed absolutely everything. That is very unfortunate. Not much you can do there. Yeah. I can't even experiment twice. I can't even do that. So plan coupling and experimentation are probably going secrets. I'm assuming this is getting taken. Yep. So we'll go here. Just slam the Alliance. Hit it real hard. We're going to have some spice. What's our text? Some interesting stuff. We need to find some water, though, for Water of Life. That'd be really strong here. If we can find Diplo, we could go Steel Suits. That'd be nice. I have an army found. Dagger again. What? These are the bottom 3 cards? Wow. Tough. Absolutely tough. Can't do much about that. Might have to fight now. And by might, I mean we are fighting. We're going Carfag, and we're gonna just brute force this fight. So I was probably gonna do that anyways. It's just really annoying. We're having to do it this way. I wanted G manipulation so bad here. You don't know. If I get double crossed, that's really sad. Ambush! Oh my god. Hyena's going to be legitimately concerned here, by the way. Hardy Warriors it's going to be. And she has to do it this way, to try and win this. She's got no choice. I think we blackmail first? Helena's actually legitimately concerned here. She is not deployed. She has to do it. But I don't think she's comfortable here. I don't think she's comfortable at all. Oh boy. There he is. There he is. I guess we're taking high priority. High priority just seems a good card for us. Spice Smugglers is not a bad card for a laser, again, because of single icon grafting. You know, I'm actually considering taking it. Does stay the Alliance? We're ahead of her as well. I think we're going to threaten it at the very least. I think we're going to threaten this at the very least. It also means that it frees up my diplomacy from having to hit fold space as well. Just gives it a bit more freedom. Blackmail. It's got to be 2 cards, so I guess we just blackmail first. Blackmail. At least force a tie here. We do get the opportunity to play again. Might not have anything, but we have to like try and bait out any cards they may have had. Does Helen have a ring, by the way? Her ring is coming. And TM's out there. That's pretty bad. I assume they're just AFK here quickly. Yeah. Ambush out and take this down. Can you imagine she plays like second wave just to retie this after Private Army? Can you imagine? That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. Part of me is thinking, do I just play Private Army just in case they do something crazy like that? But I don't think you can. They got the other ambush. Ugh. Arsty. Do you still need to get to our Swordmaster, by the way? That is something that we are going to have to work out here. Infiltrator is there. Ooh, there's a lot of cool stuff we could do here. A lot of cool stuff we could do here. So that will we compare with plan coupling. I'm thinking of like going plan coupling Jimpulation and then Diplo with that to conspire. We have no way really of getting. I could Mentat right away actually. But I've already put this away, so it's a bit slow now. We'll see what happens. I need to find this water somewhere. If some, I mean, in theory, we could also just go smuggling with high priority and then just get our Swordmaster. But the problem is that then I'm having to do it with Infiltrator and we're not getting the spice out of this. That's the issue. And I do want to get the plan coupling spice. So And G-manipulation doesn't go there, sadly. So it's kind of a bit awkward here. All this spice just sitting here as well. I guess you're right, then we could just do that. You know what, Radovan? You are correct. I can't dispute that the knowledge that you are employing here is wrong. I can't dispute it. I want to dispute it, but I can't, so... Sure, you win. You win. Annoying to give him Swordmaster. Don't care. Everyone's got their Swordmaster by round 4. That's fine. Do I want to trash anything here with G-manipulation? I guess we can see what we draw. If we draw, like, Recon or the Dagger or something, then I can just trash out a hand. It did. I just got my parving wrong. I was like, well... I was thinking I've got to play planned with G-manipulation. I don't. I just got to play this first. I just got my parving just completely wrong. Mentat from Yuna for the second time. She is not afraid to just get the money going. Assumably, he has access. Assumably, he has access. We do need to get towards the back end of this route if possible, though. Like, Talaxian Trade does give intrigues if you're at the end of the route. Getting in the route is kind of difficult, though. Shortest one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is still quite a bit. And we've not taken that route, so it's a minimum of, like, going down and 7. Assumably he has the access. Right? Right? Am I ever trashing convincing argument here? We did in the last game. And just have like a very doing sort of deck rather than a revealing deck. I mean, planned and he didn't have access. Wow. He did not have access. Interesting. Let's see what we draw. I'm legitimately considering trashing it. But it just seems ridiculous. Just seems ridiculous. I think it's still got some use. There's a couple of cards I wouldn't mind here. Trashing a convincing out of hand feels really bad. If it was in the discard pile, I might. But out of hand, I don't think I can get on board with that. We've got Water of Life as well for now, so that's probably just fine. So we have access to Conspire if we want to do it. Fold Space is there as well. So basically whichever one isn't taken. Machine Culture is able to do some things. She goes Wealth. In that case then I think we just hit Fold Space. Because remember, as long as we've got access, we can always infiltrate shipping with the Infiltrator. One of the big uses of it, so... Going Fold Space can't be bad here, right? And we're gonna have some Fold Spaces out of our Signet Ring as well. And again, it's still an alliance that we kind of want to, like, consider potentially harassing. That's why also, yeah, it does give us some intrigue problems, which is kind of scary. Let's just do this. Call it a day. We'll need to make some uses out of the money. The High Council is definitely a thing. And also spending the money on our Signet Ring. Remember, of course, if we're playing a lot of our single access cards for Spice, we're never generating money from our ability. So Spice Smugglers can kind of surrogate that, so we can still use the money to get our Fold Space cards from the Signet Ring. Now, what's she going to go for here? Is she going to go for the Alliance to just flood the room here? Yep, she does do that. I'm going to need to find steel suits somewhere. I feel like I have to, right? We don't really have any Fremen going on, which is a problem. But we can always get a liaison or two and make that happen. I don't think letting this stay out there is responsible. It's also extra access as well for, like, stuff. Nah, it's got to be Sardina. It's worth thinking about, though. It's worth thinking about it. So there's Kwisatz. There's going to be absolutely gobs of shipping in this game. Absolutely gobs of it. Don't know how often we get this alliance, but again, the money's still useful. And we're just generating so much spice. Like, we can kind of do this and just, we can be aggressive. Put people to task. Like, Hundro does not want to spend his time maxing this out. Ranked is to 10 at the moment. It is not to 11, unfortunately. Why, I don't know, but it is. So it is a bit more of a sprint. So it does mean like battle VPs are a little more valuable. Usually deck building strategies, not so good. Dagger not pulled. So let's put smugglers down. Seven spice out there now. I wouldn't say it's common, but it's more likely. Are we trashing? What do you want to do with this? Obviously the dagger I want to trash, but it's not in our hands. Could trash Recon out of hand. It's round 5 though. That's a problem. Gets out of a bit of a jam. Okay, good. I think that's fine. Give us a bit of flexibility as well. We can trash some intrigues later on if we decide we want to. I'm never getting the triple there. Holtzman's out there, by the way. So that's going to be Elena's immediate target. She will go Holtzman, and she will just slam Selective Breeding for the end of time. And that is all she's going to do. So, yeah. Elena's looking pretty dangerous here. And if she can ring this as well, it could be GG. It could be GG. See what happens. I don't think we're going to be able to win this alliance. Sorry, not looking the best. Power play secrets, huh? Interesting. I don't really... I don't know if I want to draw or not. Not really. Oh my god, what is this? This is good. What in the hell is going on here? Man. Double draw. The hunt is already on here. The hunt is already on for Kwisatz. It has begun. What do we do with Signet Ring now? I'm unsure. We could definitely... High Council means I can't buy the card. I do kind of want to have the Fold Space card. So... Could smuggle. I think smuggling's not bad here, actually. I feel like I've got to try and pressure this. Try and give ourselves some opportunity of trying to win this. Smuggling now would be the best way to do it. It's fine. We can make up these bumps, even if we don't get this alliance. I'm pretty confident we can make up the bumps. With fold spaces and infiltrators and such, like, we can get these bumps very quickly. So we can afford to go for it. We do see the Highline rip out here. Are we about to just do this again? Because this is all going in, right? I was unsure if she had access to it immediately. I didn't know. Let's see what happens here. How much does she deploy? She will be a bit wary of me from the earlier madness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. How many swords have I got? I got 12 swords. But this is coming. Yeah, I know it's not happening, but again, I'm happy to like get the money's still good for me. It means I can now High Council and still have money for Ring and such like that. The money's still good, and I can get these bumps anywhere. What other alliance am I really going to get in this game? I don't think I'm getting any alliances here. Not realistically. This is about maybe the best chance in a touch, but the money's still good. Well, this is going to be a bit of a mess of a spot. I can't believe Leia didn't put in more troops here. That really shocks me. That really surprises me. We're going to be first act, which is a problem here. Let's get the liaison. Reclaim forces seems pretty good for us, actually. So let's go do that. Gets the spice as well, which would be nice. There's Highliner access for us, by the way. If she's got 5 persuasion. I can't believe... So this is the awkward thing. So the problem we've got here is that... I don't know what's going on here. Okay, that's that sealed. Cool. There's the swords. I was wondering where she had Fopter. So we can beat that if we pay everything. This is the problem. We can beat that if we pay everything. But we have to pay everything. Immediately. Because she's got no intrigues. So... it's gutsy. It's really gutsy. But I feel like given Kwisatz and stuff like that, she's got all this garrison, I don't think we're winning any more fights. I don't know what's going on with TM. Like, someone's going to take this eventually, right? I think we go for this. I legit think we throw these out and we go for this. I think it's probably lunacy. But also, it's like... just sacks that off, just gets it out of there. I'd love to win it. May God have mercy on my soul. Da 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 da. Please don't have tactician. That'd be really sad. Don't do it. Pass. 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 Ah! She made it to tie. Sick. All right, we'll take this. We'll take the intrigue then. Fair enough. It's actually not a bad intrigue for us. You got single action graft cards, just put them for your graft. No reason not to. So our priority is just to get these two friendships. Again, she's just gonna spam selective Kwisatz all day. That's all she's ever gonna do now. So still suits we need to do. Interesting thing is, though, there's a lot of garrison out there. But Helena does not have to Kwisatz. She doesn't need to go here straight away. So we probably still suits first. I can't see him going there a lot. Unless he's just taking the alliance. But he's got a ton of hardy warriors anyways, I'd imagine. Our deck is a little big. And of course, we do want Water for Saidina, in theory. Even though we've got Water of Life. So Saidina is probably more just a Fremen Bond reveal for a Spice's Flow. This is kind of why I bought her. We got 2 liaisons? Just 1. Okay. Okay. I do kind of feel that Helena is favourite in this game, though. I won't lie. I think we got reasonable chances. I feel like she's probably favourite. We'll see what happens. Infiltrator. Wow, that's kind of neat. Guess I just deploy the dude, right? Both of them have got no garrison. Yeah. So research station, try and diplo this, Kwisatz that, all that good stuff. It's all Helene's gonna do is just go all in on card draw and just Spice's Flow. Remember, she's got Holtzman as well. Was it her that got Holtzman? Maybe she didn't get Holtzman. No, Holtzman's out there. Okay. Is Husband ever useful to us? I don't think so. I think it's too late for that. We'll see. Maybe. Plan coupling. I guess we could buy it with high priority, right? And just triple draw. Seems good to me. Or quad draw, actually. Yeah. We'll see what we draw, yeah. I think it's fine. Let's assume we get there. Una might get there first. I don't know what she's going to do. It's fine, I guess. Decides immediately not to do that. It's not the route. I would have probably gone down Emperor and bump up here, honestly. That seems the more logical route. Either way, you down bump Emperor, so you can re-ring it later on and get more troops in. That's 100% what you do. I mean, the AI just played her shadowy bargain. That's kind of funny. That's the problem. It's a time limit. It's never not been a time limit. Never not been a time limit. Diplo. That. I kind of don't want to see my Fremen cards here. I'm not going to lie. We do not. 8 persuasion. No surprise. Secrets. Again, Kwisatz going there. Am I just going secrets here? Signet Ring and High Council just gets me it. But I feel like I'd have to then not play Infiltrator. This is kind of a weird spot. Also, not using Diplo here really hurts. Really hurts. If I infiltrate this... Oh, she had the Emperor bump as well. That's wild. If I infiltrate this, I'd probably have to use Water of Life now. Which isn't great. There goes High Council. So I think that kind of forces our hand. I don't think it's worth infiltrating High Council. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just go secrets. If it was open in just the ring, sure. But I can't do it with infiltrate because then I'll be below. And I might pull this or this and have to use Water of Life anyways. So if I'm going to do that, I might as well just go this way. And get in front. Pull space is pulled. Interesting. Okay. So yeah. If I'm gonna go there and Water of Life, I might as well just hit the faction at that point. Might as well just hit the faction. Be done with it. Kwisatz shipping. Not that. Okay. Interesting. It's not an ideal deck, really, to hit this. Like, I'd want to hit it with, like, high priority or maybe fold space. That's about it. Or a ring. So, we'll see how it plays out. So, we can pick up... Just, I don't know what do we do here. Wow. TM blown out. What was his reveal? He revealed 7 and blew it. What was he looking for? Weber Power, Lady J? That's about it. That was a great row, I think, for 7. I mean, that was really greedy. Really, really greedy. And this is the row he's got here, and he's going to have to live with it. I really felt like he's just trying to insane high roll, and it was already pretty much out there. Okay. So definitely a spice. Missionaria has interesting capabilities. Missionaria is always a better card if you have grafting. And when you've got, like, planned coupling out there, I think we actually take it. I think we actually take it. Dissecting. That's also a good card for us. Pick that as well. Deck's pretty chunky. That is a concern. We do have a bit of drawing going on with some of these cards, so it's not all doom and gloom. There's what, 2 fold spaces in there? No, just 1. We do need to get another marker though, so dissecting will reveal for beetles. That's kind of what I've got it for. So 8 points looks good, but it's not a great 8 points really. See how this goes down. By the way, there goes Holtzman. This is winnable. No intrigues. Already used a battle card. Not likely to have another. Here we go again, everyone. Here we go again. I cannot believe the amount of battle cards we've had in this game. It's been completely nuts. Completely nuts. I've never seen so many battle intrigues I've pulled in my life. Yeah, I've never seen so many. It's completely absurd. This is, yeah, it's a completely insane game. But it's hilarious. We've pulled, what, I think 7? Let's see, we had Ambush, Private Army, Blackmail, Tactician, Second Wave, Vicious Talents, two Tacticians. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so 2 Tacticians, 7 cards we've had them in Battle Intrigue. It's just, it's utterly bonkers. Sayadina is pulled. Demapulation's out there as well. I need to make a very... This is an important decision here. We're never getting to either of these. So I think we play plan coupling immediately, and we put experimentation down as our card and look to go Imperial Basin. I think we have to assume shipping, smuggling, and we hit selective. Yes. Yes. I think we're more likely to use that than spice smugglers, so... I don't want to go that far. Immo can be a bit of a smorgasbord, there's no doubt about that. Can be a bit of a smorgasbord. I don't know. There's times where, obviously, luck, but that's... Doing Imperium has always been a game that has a higher amount of luck in it. I don't think Immo specifically makes it more luck-based. I mean, there's some elements of it with, like, you know, with, like, atomics. Like, I'm not a big fan of atomics. I'd rather it didn't exist, but it does. Outside of that, I don't necessarily think so. There's a lot of deck crafting. It brings a lot of deck, yeah, as assumed, yeah. So that. So picked out how this was going to go. We read that. We need Infiltrator. I mean, Uprising has plenty of luck in its own, man. That's what I'll say. Uprising is not immune to luck. Especially Bloodlines now. There's a whole ton of variants. Anyways, let's go do this. Infiltrator! Hello. I have to trash something. Well, plan coupling, you've been fun. Goodbye now. Oh, wow, we picked Missionary as well. Sick. That's actually pretty sick. Oh, but I've got no access to Interstellar. Oh! I've got no access. Oh, we put experimentation down, didn't we? Oh my god, yeah, I completely forgot. We put this down aside just in case I pulled Telex Infiltrator. Immo is a busy game, yeah. I forgot I put that down. This game is wild. We can buy a tech. Do we buy Spaceport here? Oh my god, she had bribery? This is absolutely disgusting from Unit here. Absolutely disgusting. She is just... That is brutal. She just needs to get that and hard trash it, and she's at 10. But we're going to get this point, so I think we have to go all in here now. Spaceport it's going to be. We're going to draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Missionaria with this, and the shipping bump gives us that point. We need to find our liaison. He's there. It's an interesting point. Maybe we do this first just to get maximum draw out. Like, we don't need the spice. Is anyone going Spaceport here? Highly unlikely. Yeah, the spice from this isn't a big deal. It's not going to win us the game. That turn gives us we have to find it. We've got no choice. We have to max draw here, so yeah. 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 What are we doing with this? Not a lot. though. We do also have our Sonic Snoopers, by the way, which is worth noting. Double Cross ain't doing much for us in this, so it is a candidate just to sack and hope we get lucky. Obviously, I'd like more than one intrigue, but you know what you gonna do. Also, yeah, so bear in mind, yes, so she's got satellites. He's got shuttle fleet. Holtzman's over there. So there will be at least one endgame point here, minimum. This alliance should be safe, though. Really hard to see how this gets lost at this point. I mean, it's a consideration. We'll see how things play out. Helena should make certain of this, realistically, and Yuna's got one intrigue. She should just go secrets and just trash bite satellites. That's what she should just do here. Assuming she has access. She's got any way of getting this bump here, she should just do it. But Diplo's in there. And Shifting's out there as well. And she already got the bump from there. So she might not be able to finish the game here. She might not be able to finish. Wow. That's unlucky. Quarters comes out. Quarters ain't helping us, though. Well, we just got to get lucky now. Just got to get lucky. Simple as that. No. Well, that is a problem. Did not expect Spaceport to go like that, but it did. Did not expect that. Now, cool as it is. What's coming for me? I guess we hold on to double cross here. Guess we hold on to it. What do you want to do with our specimens? Not really much to be done. It just felt like Hundro was just gearing up for Highliner. Guess he didn't draw it. I can only assume he did not draw Highliner access, otherwise he would have just ripped it in there, right? Yeah. Didn't find it. That's why he did it. So. Immo rank has begun. It started about 2-ish hours ago. What do we do here? What do we do here? We're in big trouble. We needed to hit there and we did not. We're in a lot of problems. Just grab them. It's fine. It's fine. Technically, some cards already do. Any of the cards that have conditional agent icons, so that's stuff like long reach, stuff like blank state, they've already got a little bit of animation on them. I don't mind. I don't think the actual card itself should have any animation to it, though. I don't think that really adds anything to the experience. So, but it looks like this game's going to be over. Helena will not have Spiceless Flow? Wow. 7 cards, and she never found it. Quiz... No way! Kwisatz was the bottom of her deck! Oh my god. That's wild. This game has been just a mess. Sorry, I thought I hit pass there. This game has been just an utter mess. So we continue on. It's Grand Vision. It's frickin' Grand Vision. What in the hell do I do here? It has to be selective, doesn't it? Obviously, I want to highline. But what is Grand Vision doing for us here? I mean, Grand Vision is the perfect combat for Helena. I think Helena just wins now. I don't think she can be stopped. I think it's just game over. Because she just Spiceless Flows, gets that. She's on 12 like all the time. This is just the perfect comment for us. I think it's game over. I think we're just playing for second at this point. I think we're just playing for second. Trash that out. I don't even see how we get. I don't even see how we get that, honestly. There's no way we're getting to that. If I can get to there. I'd have to hit this with something. I don't see any way to win this. I don't have any experimentations in my hand. Like, I just got nothing. All the intrigue's already gone, so I might just spin double cross now and see what we find. Maybe we fluke a victory point. There's definitely cards out there that do give us points. War chest, economic positioning's out there. Choem shares. I think he's sleeper. So I think we just do this now. We're not picking up any win streaks from anywhere, so tactician it is. We will not dissecting. Let's pay the fold space first, then draw. There's a liaison. Other tech is quarters. But Where's my faction access? Had to use it on this to get the spice plus flow, so... I mean, 1, 2, 3 cards get me there. But I didn't find them. So I think there's just game over. And I'm not even sure we hold for third here. Just don't think there's anything to be done. We could go Dreadnought with high priority, deploy it, and then use the spice to buy Minimic and get back up to 9. I mean, that's the best move I can think of here. I don't think we have anything else that's of any particular value. That would keep us at... Oh, we're at 10, aren't we? So I could buy training drones then and get it in that way. And if I'm forced to discard, I got Spice to Slow anyways, so... Yeah, we can actually use training drones and get an extra troop in. See what happens, I guess. But... Problem is, Grand Vision isn't even doing anything for me. That's the issue here. It's not even doing anything for me. I mean, that is technically under prep. Let's see what happens. I mean, there's no way to get the memo point. Oh, and if I win the fight, yeah, I guess. Train drones. Get that deployed. It's kind of a funky way of doing that. This is the thing, High Priority Travel is a cool card. Lets you do weird things like that around this area. Flagship's got peeled off, by the way. So that's just a point for red. I think that's actually just one red. That might win red the game, potentially. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, just... We needed to end it last round. And we didn't. That's just the way it goes down sometimes. Mr. Orski. Goodness me. Coming out of the shadows. How the heck are you doing, man? We're not too bad. It's day 1 of Iximo Ranked. It started about 3 hours or so ago. And yeah, we're solid what the streets are now. But yeah, we're not too bad. It's not as hot as it's been. Things have been... Past couple of days have been brutal. Which is why I put £400 down for a Port Balacium. Not to use today so far. We're still on night shifts, but not for much longer. Should be coming off those hopefully in a few weeks. We have plans to do big comps soon. All that lovely good stuff. So, but yeah. Freaking Grand Vision, man. If it's any 2 points, I just go Highliner and we just get it in. Yeah, the app's really good. The launch for Immo has been pretty solid. Couple of bugs dotted about. There's always going to be a couple, so... Yeah, this game is... Not much we can do here. I think we were a bit unlucky this game. I feel like we played a pretty good game, actually. I think we can count ourselves a bit unlucky how this went down. Like, our card draw was weird. We had some luck, we had some bad luck. Bit topsy-turvy. But we just needed a bit of extra help. Couldn't find the bump there. Saiyajina didn't pull with Fremen. You know. Our draw this hand was pretty bad, so like not a lot you can really do with this. When the deck looks like that and this card looks like that, you know wasn't a good round. So, but I mean, once Grand Vision came out, Helena had won this game. There was no stopping her. So we just gotta hope that we somehow hold for third place, which is possible. I don't think it's likely, but it's possible. Basically, comes down to does Yoon have in games? Because he will win on Spice, courtesy of the combat. Oh yeah, I got this from a place called Box Lunch when I was in the States a little while. It's like Dune Imperium, like baseball jersey. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. First time wearing it. Certainly first time on stream. But yeah, and I feel like we've had an interesting spin with Ilesa. Definitely Ilesa is her strength is like getting those graph cards and especially getting those single access graph cards. So, you know, Infiltrator and Plan Coupling. Like, if you can get single agent graph cards, you're in business with Ilesa for sure. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Yeah, I feel like we played about as good a game as we could have done. I don't think we could have done much more this game. So I'm not unhappy. Just gotta hope we finish second place now. Oh no. Ran out of time. And the AI has done that. I had disguise anyways. It didn't make. I was wondering. I was like, really? Didn't matter. It's fine. So yeah, we will beat Unit on Spice. We just have to win on. We just got to win on resources. But yeah, Helena. Moment there's a Grand Vision, this game was over. There's no stopping her. Oh, she's got satellites. Oh, it doesn't matter then. Forgot she had that. So we did everything we could. I think we gave us a good try, but wasn't our game to win today. We just have to bet, yeah. Unless we fluke an end game, that's about it. I get War Chest now after I use the money. That'd be pretty sad. Nope. Nothing there. Plans was out. Grand Conspiracy was out. Tiebreaker was out. Oh, so I was dead on resources anyways. So it didn't matter. So yeah. Couldn't do much there. I think we played a good game. But we just needed more. We needed to hit the Fremden in the last round. Never turned up. If we hit that, we possibly just straight win the game. But afterwards, nothing we could do. Had to win it last round. Didn't hit our outs. Game was over. So way goes down. I think Spaceport going was very unlucky. Like, could not have expected that to happen at all. That was a very, very surprising move. But Hundro was gonna highline. That was obvious, but he just didn't pull the access, so he spaceported instead, which screwed us. So I think we can count ourselves unlucky. All right, so we got a few minutes until the next game. Got about 5-6 minutes or so. I might use this just to take a quick moment to myself, get up, stretch the legs, or play on for another game or two probably. So I will put that up, and I'll be 1 moment. Sorry about that. Okay. Get this one back up and running. Ugh. Okay, where is my... There we are. Hooray. Whew. Okay then, let me get rid of that. Let's whack it on that for a moment. There's two... That's not correct. There we go, that's better. Let's wipe that. So yeah. It is still, in a way, a little bit... I don't know if I want to say weird, but... Given it had been such a long time since I played Immo, like, a reasonable amount. Obviously, we had our last Immo competition. That was the... What was that? The 2023 Imperium Cup, I believe that was? At the end of the year. Because then we moved on to Uprising. We had the Stoneburner Open, which I think was the first one. And then after that, I had to step away from doing that sort of thing for a while. Obviously, there was a couple of comps like with Cheesable and like invitational events, obviously in NC and such like that. But it is kind of like, I think because it's been such a while since I've played ranked or played Immo, it is kind of, there is a degree of freshness to playing it again. This obviously does tie into that, as I've said before, like, I'm not the best Uprising player going. I never was the best Uprising player. I think I'm alright at it. But I definitely think, like, I'm just better. This is just a better format for me, playing Immo. I just know it better. I've got a better understanding of kind of the things going on. And certainly with Bloodlines coming out of Uprising, I feel like I do find it difficult sometimes to really keep proper track of what the heck's going on. There's so much happening in Bloodlines that I do think it is a bit overload. Unless, like, you just grind super hardcore, and or just you play tons of this sort of stuff and you can kind of compartmentalize. Like, for me, like, Immo, it can be hard sometimes to even keep track of everything that's going on in this game, but I Bloodlines for me is like, I can focus on what I'm doing. I cannot really track what 3 other people are doing at the same time. I just can't do it. Maybe a couple of key cards. Other than that, I mean, I ain't got it. I just ain't got it, kids. So, and also as well, I think as for me, like, I did play a little bit of the Q&E version, if you want to call it, for Immo, which is the TTS version. And it was kind of nice to sort of see some of the changes that were made for that, and there was definitely some nice tweaks and such. I think it was super cool. Obviously, getting back into this as well, and I kind of remember everything. It's okay, PC. Calm down. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. It's something about this screen just takes a lot of RAM. I know, I seem to remember Bludgeon has this problem as well. When he's loading this, he struggles to broadcast it and stuff like that, so... Anyways. But yeah, so definitely, like, it's nice playing Immo again. It's nice playing on the app. The app is pretty darn good now, I definitely think. You know, once you get past a couple of... There's always going to be a couple of bugs here and there, but I think it is an adjustment from TTS. I know certainly there's been some folks that have, like, who haven't wanted to play this because they wanted the expansion to come out. Well, now they're here. And they're not used to how everything is laid out, but that's just the way it is. If you've played on, like, tabletop for 4 years sort of thing, and then you go to this, you have to get adjusted to, like, how it all looks. So but it's not a bad thing by any stretch of imagination. I need to check one thing. I'll be one moment, everyone. Sorry. Sorry about that. I just, for some reason, I just was like, have I actually shut my front door? Just thinking to double check, you know, just to be safe. So yeah, it's definitely nice to play. Again, how much use the rank queue is going to get for Immo, I don't know. I hope it does have a decent player base to support it, but being behind 2 DLCs is just going to be inherently restrictive. So we'll see what comes of it. I can only hope and pray, and that it does have decent support. But I don't want to be a situation where you're playing like the same 50 people over and over again, sort of thing. But we'll see. All right, let's see how we go then for our third game of the day. 1 win, 1 third. That's right. Not too bad. The way to kind of see in regards to player base, we obviously don't have the hard figures, but in a week, see how many people have made it to master rank and kind of go from there. We'll see. I also got to remember as well when I'm playing this, there's none of the whatever cards, the promo cards. So there's no Party Genius Advisor, there's no Boundless Ambition, stuff like that. I do kind of miss them. I reached it twice. One was a non-stream trace, it went 9 hours. Another time I just had some time and I had a good string again, so I got it. But other than that, I don't really care that much about the rank stuff. It's never a big deal for me. It's not a proper ELO system, so it's kind of if you're decent, as long as you play a lot of games, you'll be at the upper end. Anyways. Alright, so let's see what we got then. We're in second position. Early techs. Holtzman's out there again. Artillery is a potential. Opening row is appropriate or bust. Yeah, 1 month is pretty tight. It's pretty tight. But say it's not a big deal. We've got about 6 weeks on this rank system, so every chance people to make masters. Yeah, this row's pretty nothing, isn't it? It's pretty nothing. So there is this a debate that we just take Paul Atreides and draw a load of cards. We could also go a laser again. The idea being is that we can manipulate ourselves, so if we want, we can guarantee money in second position, so we can just go smuggling as twice and Swordmaster. AI has taken him, so at that point we now take Hundro, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, take Hundro, I think. See if Hundro gives us some interesting options. Because Hundro gives you 2 intrigue cards at the start of the game. You keep one, the other one goes onto the top of the deck. And we've got, wow, 2 Warmongers here. Grand Conspiracy and Gruesome Sacrifice are the 2 opening cards. I think we take Gruesome and we proxy a fight with one of these guys. Because we ain't going to be winning a lot of fights here between these 2, right? So I think Gruesome has some interesting news. So I think we keep Gruesome. If someone goes, we will know who has Grand Conspiracy. We can kind of keep tabs on that. Opening hand is interesting. Both faction cards come out immediately. So that's not ideal. Money's in the fight. Immediate smuggling. I need these 2 to fight each other. So I should probably go fold space and encourage them to, we need to, hit the spaces that aren't combat deployments and get these 2 to just, beat the piss out of each other, basically. Try and encourage them to fight. Get them to go heavy here. Yeah, Grand Conspiracy is also slightly weaker due to the fact that there is a little bit less time. It's only played at 10, not 11, so... But Gruesome's a really cool card to get early. Because that beetle obviously is really good for pushing, and the 2 specimens can race you. He goes wealth. That's actually quite bad for us. Tech negotiation. And takes artillery, okay. Because I was eyeing up wealth as well. And the idea being is that next round we go smuggle and then ring. And that just gets us our money. And we hope to get the Swordmaster round 3. Not a guarantee by any stretch. In fact, it's actually not that likely at all. I mean, I think this is the only route which makes any sense, though. See what happens. Arrakis. Maybe I'm not going to talk himself into this? Surely not. Sorry, my mic was muted there. Yeah, peeled the surgeon. That was bad. He was after appropriate anyways. I could not let surgeon come out there. This isn't much better, but yeah, that was a bad card to peel off. It was about as bad a card as it could have been. So just rip the row, block it off. It is what it is. That was a disgusting card. Power play for Beast. Occupation got fixed, I think. Takes the merchants. Lady J's out there. Deary me. Hundro's still gonna win this fight? What? Beast didn't go for it. I kind of can't believe he's won this. What the heck? How do you give him that? So we have to do this. We've got no choice. Our hand is forced. What do we do with this though? Do we just put it in straight away? He's obviously going for Conspire. Ah, this is so frustrating. Maybe we don't I don't know what we do now. So if we cash in, we just give Swordmaster and we're at the end of the train anyway. So there's a legitimate suggestion that we honestly, we push up, we don't cash in, and we stall out and we wait. We might as well get the troops in so we can put them on a fight and go with this. Yeah, honestly, I think that's there. I'm actually not going to do it. Do we put in the 2 troops now for Gruesome? I think so. Let's do it now. Yeah, I'm just not going to cash. I'm just going to make him wait. We'll have to hard hit somebody himself. We need to protect this water heavily. Very important that we do that. Just to see what he's going to do here. Kind of hoping he does something crazy, but I don't really see what crazy he's going to do. Probably just goes well for something. Obviously, with this sort of thing, generally you want to like overcommit and then take out the units, but still have one left in to pick up something. But I think it's important enough just to get it done. Who went intriguing first? Right, so he's got Grand Conspiracy. Okay. He's got Grand Conspiracy. Detonation already taken, so clear. Oh, that's going to go down. Is Chair Dog ever going to be good for us in this game? Chair Dog space travel isn't bad. Chair Dog experimentation's okay. Or we just keep it and just race beetle bumps. It's probably stronger at this point. I mean, it's fine. I will say that we are in some trouble here, though. This is not a good start. Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty cooked. Well, I'd say this looks pretty bad. We'll see how we go, I guess. Maybe I should have just limped and worried about this later on. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, sometimes those games happen. They just get a ton of techs. Lots of spice fights come out. They dominate water. Tech's pretty cheap. Like, those games do happen. They get appropriate as well. How do I stall out Memnon? End to the victor. Oh, God. Well, Beast Raban is early favourites. No question about that. So he'll just hit smuggling himself. That's fine. Shame to pull this and this at the same time. That's quite frustrating. It's very annoying. Just nothing I can do about any of this. Jeez, man. So, still suits, great flats, looks to be the route here. Gives us conspire routes, I guess. I don't know, we're just in all sorts of trouble here. Like, this is just a disaster how this is playing at the moment. It's all going wrong. This is really, really bad. Like, really, really bad, this. We're gonna have to... We're gonna need some help to dig ourselves out of this situation. Just got to sit aside. Let's get an intrigue. That is significant. That is a significant card. That is a I'm gonna screw you over Ron Lavernius card, that. But yeah, this is not looking good. We're gonna need to find an edge somewhere here. It ain't gonna be combat. It ain't gonna be shipping, really. It ain't gonna be action economy. We're at the back of the line. So yeah, we're just in all sorts of trouble here. Five. Probably just take power play. Landing rights is actually, in theory, pretty good for us. Right? This is our edge, is maybe to get to the end of that. I feel like landing rights is not a bad idea. When we ship, but we do it like on the side. Power play obviously is nice, but then it was just like our deck is nothing. We'll take the landing rights. Memnon rips it. And gets Pida. Oh, he's only got 3, actually. He ripped it at 3. Wow. I mean, he has nothing he could bar on that, I guess. A little desperate. 2 Trance is fine. Virtual Fervor comes off. I actually quite like this card. Fopter will be taken. Yeah, this is... not good. And a sprint to 10 as well. Yeah. Very concerned. Funny. Rings there. We have to find that. So... there's consideration that we go Mentat first here. Again, the point is that we're not going to get to Swordmaster for ages. So I think we actually Mentat, try to get to Selective. And hope that Menon just doesn't immediately hit it. That way we can get rid of a dagger, we can start drawing, deck building, see landing right, see Diplo, like, and try and make something happen here, because we are a long way behind in this game. And we're going to have to, I think we just got to take some chances early and try and dig our way back. I don't think he's going to mentat much. He wants the money for his dreadnoughts. There goes quarters. There's just no point. I don't need to smuggle. I really don't need to smuggle here. Shuttle fleet comes off. We could fold space smuggling and take a coin flip on Signet Ring. Do I still get to mentat? He can't do it. He won't do it. I don't see why he would do it. I think we go for this. We're gonna have to hope to hit it. How is it bottom of the deck? Oh my god. This we're holding on to basically to deny Rhombovernius a detonation somewhere. That's basically what we're doing with that. Fortunately, between hidden cashing and shipping and us hitting smuggling, we can mentat and still afford Swordmaster next round. Assuming that it doesn't get blocked. But I guess if he mentats, like, he then can't afford Swordmaster anyway, so I don't see why he would ever go mentat. It seems... It would just be a pure spite move at that point. I don't see why he would ever do it. His hand's not amazing, but I don't think it's bad enough that he would do that. See how this goes down. Do need that. I'm not going to be playing experimentation, which is unfortunate, but can't play it every time. He gets up ahead of me. He's actually going to beat me to this. What? How do you have gruesome sacrifice and lose? That's wild. Man. That is absolutely cooked. Now, where Signet Ring goes, I'm not yet sure. It has to be Shuttle Fleet, right? Can I... Yeah, because it's -1 spice, but I get the 2 discount. So I can still buy Shuttle Fleet. Yeah, that still works. Okay. I mean, playing them good, yeah, but, like... I think it's more important to get my ring going here. Like, it's a shame to lose 2 spice. It's 2 spice. It's more important to get Shuttle Fleet going now and get rocking and rolling. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, this game. Oh, this game. It just seems a bad move. Like, unless he gets back to wealth. That's the only thing. Or he's got windfall. They're the only 2 things that make any lick of sense here. Shouldn't we get get 3rd here? Do we go entry or water here? probably intrigue. I don't think we need to. We've got a lot of spice. What's he gonna do? Just like blast Hardy Warriors or something here? At this point, I have no idea what Romovernius is doing. So it just kind of happens as it does. Like, he shouldn't do that at all. He should just build up for his dreadnoughts. But he spent the money on Mentat to double draw. So at this point, you know, whatever happens, whatever happens. I hold no responsibility for any of this anymore. I mean, maybe in the grand scheme of things, maybe this is better for us. I kind of wanted to just get Shuttle Fleet done and dusted, quite frankly, but you know, where are we taking the bumps for this? Do we just take the Emperor point there? Do we just get all 3 friendships? This is gonna be basically selective breeding then. Like, basically forced. Well. AI Romba has gone fold space. That's a move. Jamis is out there, Spiritual Fervor's out there, which is actually kind of tempting, I'm not gonna lie. We got Jamison voice though. It's gotta be Jamison voice. Yeah, it's gotta be Jamison voice. Chair Dog is still looking at me, saying, play me. Play me. Look at Jamis. Look at voice. All these juicy Chair Dog targets, landing rates. Alright, you convince me. I'll take Chair... Well, sometimes when you do that, you give good cards to people. Goodness me. It's not a card I buy a ton. Like, there are some really good candidates for Chair Dog. Obviously, like Talaxi Master, Web of Power, it's insane with them. But even a lot of like these sort of general cards, Experimentation's fine. Landing right, just to get that 2 Persuasion back, it's pretty good. Cards that you'd like to use, but it's a decent backup reveal. I mean, I don't have the Industrial Espionage is actually not a bad shout, but I don't have the specimens to buy all that right now. So we'll see how this goes, but yeah, I don't get it a ton. I get it every now and again. I mean, just to see how it's... This is the first time I've actually ever picked Chair Dog up, so I'm curious to see how it's actually going to work. So, back on Table to Simulate, what we would do is basically take the card and add it to our reveal straight away. I'm going to have to remember that the card I put down is going to be applied to my reveal. I don't know if it's going to do it, like, on this stuff. I don't know if it's going to take account of that or not. I have no idea. So, we'll kind of see how this is going to work out. I don't think Romba's there. I think Romba has left. It would appear that Romba has left, so... Which is a thing. His choice, I guess. But even, like, you know, like Benny's sister, it's alright. It's actually not the worst. Ix Guild is not a bad shout. Anything with unload effects typically are pretty good Chair Dog candidates. Strategic Manufacturer, if you don't have the Alliance, also pretty good. There's a lot of there's some guards out there that have some decent chair dog synergy. Well, I mean, they haven't quit yet, but they're about to be ejected. I think they're just AFK. I think they just left them on for whatever reason. This is going to be the second AI turn in a row, which means they will be kicked out, which is what happens there, so... But yeah, if it's green, they're online, but they just weren't at the PC for a reason, so they have now been timed out, so they are not online. So they take Stitched Horror. What did they buy with that? Stitched and Still Suits? Oof. That's kind of frightening. He does take Further. Interesting. Yeah, it's a cool... I think the concept of Chair Dog is really awesome. I think it's a really cool design of a card. To have both sides of it, I think is very sweet. But you are looking for a lot of sort of specific cards to pair with it. Like, there's a lot of cards it's kind of like a bit nothing with. But there are some cards also very strong. Even like Sardaukar Coordination, stuff like that, really good. No. You didn't know this, Robert? You humanoids. When will you learn? No. Jean's out there, by the way. Harvest as well, man. Beast Raban is absolutely cooking right now. He is flying this game. Sidena, yeah, also pretty good potentially. Reinforcements is found. It's actually not a bad card for us here. Ring and landing rights. Wow, we find everything. He goes teching first. Gets in front of the Alliance. That'll annoy Beast. I guess he's taking training drones? Chalmurky? I have no idea. Chalmurky has taken Minimix out now. Do we take Minimic instead? Tough Andy. I think we actually take Minimic. I think we take Minimic. I want to keep that away from these people, and I've got all the spice. Shuttle Fleet's pretty safe for now. Am I ever getting to Mentat? I don't know. Oh my god, what a card. What a card. Huge. Huge card to pull that. My goodness. Well, that sorts out the Swordmaster problem. Remember, we'll just keep slamming this, as is his birthright. Now we can actually Swordmaster and still get reinforcements, interestingly. How valuable this fight is, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I feel like I should just hold on to this and this for later. It's knowing when to time this though is like near impossible is the problem. we could go fold space in theory. We could go still suits. Memnon might just win this because he's got stitched and firm grip. He might like Beast is cooking, but he's taking too long. Like Memnon is being completely just untouched in this game, so like he might just win it because of that. I kind of don't want to play Jamis in a weird way, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. Well, what is fold space doing to me at this point? Not very much. Yeah. Yeah, we do. I might just get Jamis to trash himself here. Like, he's not really doing anything for us in this deck anymore. So I think we just get him to trash himself. He's got the point. He's got us that access. I need to see other cards. His job is done. Appreciate it, buddy. Get him out of there. Our water is not going to be going like Hardy Warriors fighting or anything like that. It's just not happening in this game. Our water is going for this and this. Especially with like landing rights and our ring. Like we want to be trying to get techs that are cheap. Well, we want to get expensive techs with some spice assistance. Is the plan. I'm surprised he put that troop in, but sure. So Beast will win the fight. I mean, it's not impossible, but... I don't think Jamis is going to win it for us. Like, I'd rather see landing rights than Signet Ring more realistically. So I'm happy. I'm fine enough just getting rid of him here. I think he's just not going to get used much. Memnon's just going to win this in 6 rounds at this rate. Just going to win this in 6 rounds at this rate. There's not much you can do. I'm surprised he didn't put any troops in there. He did stay out of this. Okay. Sure, I guess. Now it's tempting to use cannon turrets. Let's see if the AI throws any swords at this first. They might. So he's at the end there as well. Remember, we're the one with gruesome sacrifice. Wild. He passes. We have to turret now. Mentat's too valuable here. We got a lot of actions coming here. We're going to be first as well. Like, we got a lot to do, so... Back to Puppet found. It's going to be very hard to get the end game point out of that this game. I don't really see us doing that a whole lot. I think we ship and we voice this. No one can get there though anyways. No one's got the spice, so we actually don't need to. So I think we can actually chair dog this. and then do it that way. Are we taking the shipping now, or are we just gonna stack it up for a while? Front Alliance is gonna be very hard to get here. I think if we want any chance of getting it, we should probably... I think we stack up here. We need to push along this way as fast as we can here. Yeah, I think we... do this. The problem is there's no way for me to... I mean... I don't have any way of getting the tech. I don't have the spies, and I don't have access. I mean, we'll probably draw some access. It's fine. I'm happy to wait. It's got to be a bit patient here. What are we trashing? It's a good question. What am I trashing here? Convincing, I guess? We got enough twos. We can trash convincing. I mean, that is also an option. I'm expecting Beast to go smuggling, which is why I'm not even considering it as an option. Like, he goes smuggling almost all the time here. So... I mean, he should do. I think he should go with that. I think that's a mistake. Well. Okay, I guess. Let's make him work for it. I don't think we block. If anything, I would block steel suits. What's he got on his deck? He has got his faction card. Combat? With what troops? With what? I mean, I've got reinforcements. I don't think anyone's going... No one has... I don't think he's going Hardy Warriors. And no one else has water, so I don't need to... worry about that. Let's go that. Let's grab this. Bump. That and that. Oh yeah, I know I can get troops, but like I don't need to worry about him going Hardy Warriors. He can't get there. And Rombavernius AI, if they go Hardy Warriors, it's complete psychoticness that you just can't account for. But blocking this is the right way to do it. I'm going to have to find 2 bumps here. One's going to have to come from here. And the other one, I guess, through more shipping, effectively. Although I'm not too sure how that's happening either. I didn't really want to give this up, but... you know, that's what it is. That is wild, by the way. It's not even round 6. He's already got quarters up and running. It's kind of mental. It's kind of mental. We're never getting the end game of that. It's just not happening. So it's down. Sort of vague amount of use. This is uncomfortable. Yeah, Chair Dog's going to give us experimentation back, obviously, so we do get the... It does come up. It is showing me that I'm going to get the specimen where it's not there, so it does register that, which is cool. Good to know. Alright, here we go. Good luck us. Good luck us. Yep, it is. That's the only thing I was worried about, and that was the card to know is experimentation, but it does immediately account for it. So we just have to just rip it in here with everything to try and win this fight. Oh, Blowout City here. Blowout City. I think that's game over. He almost certainly has 9. So I think it's just game over here. And we're just hoping to finish third now. Or second. Yeah. Beast is just getting it all in. He knows it's over. I mean, that's pretty insane that it's gone down like that. But yeah, he's just getting it all in now. So yeah, this game is over. Oh, god damn it. I have to reveal first. Right. I do that all the time. Just in case. Give me that. And... like... does it matter? I have no graph, do I? No. Not really significant use. It's fine. But yeah, just a blowout. Nothing you can do. Just a 6-round blowout here. But that's the thing. When it's only a race to 10, not 11... this is going to be a more common occurrence. You just get these blowouts. It's just the way it goes down, so... oh, 100% it would be better, but... yeah. Whatever, basically. Whatever. So we might not even win the fight here, truth be told. We might not even win the fight, but... we do win on Spice tie breaks here. Not guaranteed we're going to be second. Far from guaranteed. We probably lose the fight, I imagine. Oh, I didn't believe me either. This game was, like, cooked from the start. Like, we had a horrible start. I thought it was going to be Beast that was going to run away with this, but, you know, Firm Grip just doing the damage it does. That's Private Army, probably, or Tactician, whatever. Yeah, so... we still win on Spice, though, so that's good. Unless he has an endgame point, which I don't think he does. Holtzman is not going to be active. Holtzman's active? Wow. So, alright then. Whatever. Whatever. It was a shrug game. You get those. Sometimes you just shrug. Had endgames already as well. Nuts. Yeah, I said the battle was far from one. I knew that. But yeah, just a blowout. Not really much to say about it, really. I don't think... I mean, given the way the game started, we were never likely to win it. In a way, it's probably a mercy it's over in 6. Just to get it over and done with and move on to the next game. But I don't think there's much we could do there. It was just kind of a shrug. Would have been nice to get a star, but... like, I don't really care. I'm not motivated by stars and this or the rankings. I'm not motivated. It does not make me want to play more ranked. It's just whatever. It's cool. Cool beans. All right then. So we got about 10 minutes. The only thing we're playing ranked. You have to wait a little while till the next game. Let's go check out a couple of things while we're here. You go ahead, man. I'm I'm too old for that, frankly. Why has that disappeared? What the hell? Why is that not there? Anyways. So while we're waiting, just want to have a look at a couple of things here quickly. Man, I haven't done skirmish in so long. So with Immo, there is a whole load of there's new challenges and such like that out. Maybe one day I might sit down and play around with these, but it's like, I'm not that worried about it. There's some fun ideas and some fun kind of funky stuff here. So people like getting hold of cards on the side. Clandestine instead of diplomacy, which is really nuts. So you've got to find a way to get that off to and sent to places, which is kind of cool. So basically, get grafting. Research stuff here. So you got a card that gives you a research. You got to play it. Got to get some stuff done there. There's some fun stuff here. The challenges are pretty neat, and there's been a mix. Like some are really interesting, some are just really hard. It was the same in like base game. Some of these were pretty interesting, but some of these were just kind of like you just kind of got to lockbox it a little bit and just re-roll till you get what you need. Like freaking Quiz at Haderach Heroic is ridiculous. What was the other one as well? That is like, which one was it? Stuff like this, completely nuts. You just start like several points behind. Was it a Rise of X one? It must have been, yeah, it was to do with like guild bankers or something, I think. It was Epic Conclusions, kind of wild. What's the other one? Can't gain points from conflicts if you have a Dreadnought deployed, kind of wild. Yeah, you have holo projectors. Opponents start with Holtzman and a Spice Must Flow. There's some real wild stuff on the Razovix ones, on the heroic stuff. Some of the heroic stuff is just like so like stats against it's kind of nuts. But yeah, no, there's fun things. I definitely encourage, you know, have a little sample of them. You can't look at my cards in the Imperial Reserve rows of cost greater than 4 unless you have 18 plus cards in your deck. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Anyways. Well, I'm sure it can be arranged. Nah, the whole like rank thing. I mean, like I can show you here. Like I'm on like what silver and 2, but I say, as I've said like before. Ultimately, you have to have a bit of time to play this stuff to get there, and I just don't have that availability between this and other stuff that I do. Like, there's only so much time I can really commit to doing this nowadays. So it's not like in the midst of COVID, everyone's stuck at home, you got nothing else to do, everyone's like banging out games and such. So, and it's like this stuff here, like it won't show anyone because obviously it's only just reset, but like. I don't know. Like I feel like me of like 5 years or so ago would probably be motivated to do this more, but now it's just like, it doesn't pull me in anymore. I play it because I want to enjoy the game, have some few good games, find some creative solutions to problems, stuff like that, and obviously everything like that. But like, do I need to be master and like rank 4 in the world to feel good at this game? No, I don't. Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool, don't know. I do enough promoting for Bludgeon, basically, on this channel anyway, so. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, for people that want to, you know, get the grind in, you know, and have the motivation and the push to do that, you know, super cool. Like, I'm glad for them, and I'm glad that folks have that in them. And there was a period of time when I definitely did. You know, when I was first kind of having that, and the rank system was kind of like for X and X, and it was in kind of its more earlier days. As I say, I am still technically, officially a Fallen World #1. I was #1 for about 15 minutes, but it's live on stream. I think it was the Shadow Goes on a Heater stream back in the day. I think it was early in the Immo rank system. But I was world number 1 for about 15 minutes. You can never take that away from me. That's my bad. Just why I got the shirt. No. But yeah, like beyond that, you know, not too fast. I could, but it's time. It's purely time, and I don't have 4 or 5 hours a day to play this. I just don't. I just don't have the time to do that. And unfortunately, with this system, the way the ELO is done, in that it's not ELO, it's you 5-2 -2 -5, whatever else. Like, it's just a point system. And the other issue as well is that I would have to play like 4 or 5 hours a day for several months, because of course after every season your number gets halved. So unless I get myself to like 1800 and then down to like 1650 and then try and do that again, like I'm never gonna get like these 2000s. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So, like, yeah, I Vix Immo, if I had nothing else to do for like, you know, 3 months and was just playing this, I probably could. But it's the time commitment, and that's the nature of it. Like, if it was a proper point system where it, you know, was more dependent on, or actually cared about who the ratings of the people you're going against, then yeah, definitely. In the Community XMO ranked that we got on Tabletop Simulator, I played like 15 games of that, and I was like in top 30 because I was playing people that were really high ranked, and I was competing with them, so I was taking loads of elo off them, and I got to about like 26 or 27 within like 2 weeks. But it doesn't work like this on this because it's just static. So that's the way it is. That's the way they decide they want to do it. That's their call. If it was a proper ELO system, would I be more motivated to like try and actually make a push for it? Probably. I don't know if I'd go as far as saying I absolutely would. I'd be more inclined. But it isn't, so. So, you know, I'll play on stream, we'll have some games, have some fun. You know, maybe a couple of games on my own side if I'm not doing anything else. I kind of fancy it, but I'm not going to sit on this app for 4 or 5 hours a day and grind for top ranks. I don't have that in me. I'm too old. No, so there's 2 parts of the system. I'll go back. Let me go back. So first thing in the part of the system is you've got the stars here. So you start on bronze. You need 3 stars to get to silver, 5 to gold, 7 to platinum, and then 9 to masters. Once you get to masters, the game will display your points for that season. Now the points are always being calculated in the background. Even if it's not being visibly shown on this menu, it exists, and definitely, like, it does count in the background. You can go into the files of the game. I won't tell you where, but you can dig into the certain files in the game and find out what your ELO is at any. I could go do it right now and find out what score I'm at. And that is that. As far as the matchmaking itself is concerned, I don't know how exactly it does it, but my assumption is that it does actually try to base people on banding of ELO, or ELO I should say. Like within, say, I don't know, 100 points. Obviously there's going to be situations though where if you don't have a lot of people in a rank queue, you're going to have some outliers. So there was a game I played where I think it was me and 2 was about like 1530, and then we had an 1800 in the lobby as well, and they just murdered everyone. It was a blowout in 6 rounds. You're going to get those because, of course, it's like they need to give everyone a game, but if you only got one person that's here and everyone else is there, well, they're going to have to go into that pool, and that's the way it works. So it's definitely not done on your banding, as in like what banner you've got, whether you're silver or whatever else. It doesn't care about that at all. But I'm very sure that there has to be some kind of system in place. It can't just randomly allocate. So I assume it does use your ELO to play. The problem with that, though, is that about 95% of the player base is banded between 1450 and 1550. Because very few people play enough games to get beyond that consistently. And you can see that when you look at the end of the Masters rank after like 4 weeks, and you've got to go to about 75 until you see people beyond 1550. And there are hundreds of people, if not thousands, in the database. So it's like the top 2% are like 1600 and above. So when you base it on those bandings, it isn't particularly effective sometimes. If there's just very few people of that end, they're just going to get thrown into matches with other people, and that just happens. So, but it's like anything. I'm not here to say that it's a bad matching system. It's like anything else. A matching system is only as good as your player count, and you need the requisite base so you can make good use of it. There are 2 examples I would use of that. One is I used to play a stream for a while, a game called Resident Evil Resistance, which I really enjoyed, but had a very low player base. So after a few weeks, you were just playing against the same people all over the time. It wasn't very user friendly. Also, Nick Frost from Cold Take did a video about this about a couple of months or so ago, talking about like player bases, player pools, and I would highly encourage going and checking that out. I think he does a really good job in kind of explaining, like, you need really sizable player bases to make matching systems work as they should do. By the way, welcome to Meta Town. Alright, okay, so Ilban immediately taken. Holtzman out there, makes sense. Destin's out there. Stilgar. Scientific Breakthrough's out there. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, that's my assumption on how it works. Like, I don't know for sure that's how the matchmaking works, but it's the only logical way I can see that it works, is it uses your ELO. But the problem is when your ELO gets reset and towards 1500 every 30 days, yeah. I figured we were going to be Beast. Made sense. So it's just Meta Town here. So the question is, do we go research station and do we go research station round 1? Doesn't matter, we don't have access, so it doesn't matter. I was legitimately considering Still Suits research station, but we didn't pull it, so it's irrelevant. This is a battle which is well worth us just blasting. But it could get very expensive. Let's see what happens. We have a spectator. Mr. Anderson. Is actually... Are they observing me? Wait, you can observe people in ranked games? Oh, observing McKee here. Yellow. Huh. I didn't know you could observe people in ranked games. Things you learn. Alright. We're just going to blast Carfag and get it all in. I think it's the correct move. Because Hardy Warriors is open. But I can't let him win this fight. So we have to get it all in. Pick up Vicious Talents. So we are guaranteed to win the fight. Cashing this in would be good. It gives me 2 spice for selective. It also lets me cash this in immediately. Which is what I want to do. So we're just going to get this in here. And we'll take the dub. Yeah. Had a feeling if he had access, he's just going to do it. Because it gives him his shipping access anyway. But I'm not letting him win this. So he's now committed to do this now. What he's hoping to do is he's hoping to get free Solari, ship, go up, down, get the money immediately. And then Swordmaster is what you're going to look to do. But we can cut him off because we've got the extra coin. We can cash in shipping and sit on 7. So if he cashes, we Swordmaster. I hope that all made sense. Early reveal from Ilban here. What? Why would you early reveal? What are you doing? Alright, we've got 4 persuasion. I think we're going to blast the road. It's kind of a bad row for 4. Organ merchants we don't need. So let's rip it and see what we find. Oh my god. Well, this row's getting re-ripped. I actually don't mind Shallot Mapes. Shallot Mapes is quite a nice little card for Beast. That trick generation on the side. Our priority's also there. I don't know how useful that's going to be for us, though. I mean, it's a dagger replacement, right? Or do I just take a liaison? I feel like a liaison is just better for us here, really. Take a liaison. Now, let's see what Baron does here. Unless Baron has 5, he has to rip this row, surely. He does not have 5. He's got a blast. Has to go, surely. He cannot let this stay. He'll take that, obviously. Look at this row. Someone's got to blow us before Ilban gets there. There it goes. Another power play steal. Opulence is out there now. Blank slate. Oh, here's what it is. Yes, you can see there's a little bit of on the card. There is a little bit of animation there with like the conditional things, which is neat. I like that. Power play for Tesia. Ilban will go for Opulence. Sidina pops up, actually. It's also that's pretty good. It's a good Ilban card, actually, Sidina. Looks like he's playing for Sidina as well. So, Baron's got no money. Oh, he's got no swords here, so we don't even have to play Vicious Hands, which is nice. Oh, wow, he doesn't have that. He's got 2 and 2. Wow, he didn't draw anything. He missed both his convincings? Tough. It's quite unlucky, actually, to miss both convincings there on that row. Oof. It's unfortunate. So, recall, take the cash. So, through the chaos is next. Mentat conflict comes early. Ilban won't be too pleased about that. So let's see what Baron does. Baron has not got any real reason to rush shipping anymore. But our opponents would have to go both smuggling and wealth. And I don't know that they're going to do both of those. We'll see what happens. If they don't, we've got double faction. We can do all the good stuff. I'm a bit reluctant, in a way, to selective breed into this, though. Well, we're going to get to wealth anyways, because Ilban's used both his... Unless he's repulled Diplo, he can't go wealth. If he's repulled it, he's repulled it. That's the way it goes down. The money in the fight as well. This is kind of scary for us. Well, him getting your wealth would be a disaster. He does not have it. Okay. Interesting. Let's go get the Swordmaster. Useful. Getting Swordmaster round 2 in first position is pretty good. Tesia Vernis is going to Hardy Warriors this fight. Okay, I guess. I mean, that makes a ton of sense, but, like, sure. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? I think selective has potential. If we can pull the other experimentation, we can get breakthrough round 2, which will also be pretty strong. We got 3 2 persuasion cards here. The dagger will go. So yeah, I know I was gonna go Swordmaster. I'm basically using this round's time for me to think ahead. I'm deliberately stalling. Just because I know I'm going Swordmaster, I can use some time to kind of think about what I want to do here. So I feel like selective is probably the play. We'll see if any of those have pinched it. Barrion might occasionally fluke it. Roe continues to get blown up here. She dug at 3 and found shifting, which is crazy. Absolutely wild, that. What an absurd pull. On 3 persuasion, find shifting. That's disgusting. Ilban with 8 will take this and probably this. And does. There's Kwisatz. Alright. Good luck us. Nice. Nice. Oh! Oh, Ilban had 3 specimens, but he didn't buy breakthrough? Oh, that's a mistake. Surely he was going to take breakthrough there. And he hasn't. He's rushed through and he's ended his turn. He's forgot to buy it. Oops. 100% he was going to buy that. There's no reason he wouldn't. Well, that's some fortune for us, but we'll take it. Liet Kynes comes off for us here. And we've already got a liaison in the deck. Wow. And we got Shout-Out Mapes. We've got Fremen already. Well, this game is going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. That's a mistake from Ilban. Okay. Okay. What kind of route we want to take on this, then? We need to get to the end ASAP. Do I just rush the top? I might just rush the top, honestly. And just get to the end as fast as possible here. Twisted Mentat taken. I think I would have preferred Usurp, honestly, but okay. Cloak and Dagger it is. Signet rings out. We got Shout-Out Mapes, which is nice. Surely just smuggles, right? Obviously, Hagar Basin is there. Imperial Basin is there. Could just hit both spots in theory if they're left. Just stock up on spice. Flagships is there. Holtzman is there. Wow, Holtzman actually looks really strong given the Liet Kynes stuff. It might just be that. I'm not a fan of using Shout-Out Mapes to not go faction, but given the situation, maybe it's the correct decision. I would expect Ilban to hit this more often than not, though. He does conspire straight away. Wow. Didn't actually think he would do that. I knew he had access. Fascinating. Alright. Hook it to my veins. Hook it to my veins. What reconnaissance is doing? I don't know. We'll work it out, kids. We'll work it out. Baron does not go for any tech. He can't afford any, of course. doesn't go for the alliance yet, for reasons I'm unable to determine. Why would he not do that? That's a weird move. As I say, normally when people make weird it's because for a reason. Yeah, I was thinking of doing recon first, but it depends. If someone goes still suits, my hand is forced. If no one goes there, we probably just... Yeah, we do that first. We might not get a chance. We'll see what happens. Anyways, Tessia, of course, is going to absolutely blast this. Oh, she didn't Swordmaster? Wow, okay. Ooh. Ooh. That could be nice in a moment. There are a couple of intrigues in the game that you could lose. Obviously, Water Peddlers. Glimpse the Path, I think's the name of the other one. You pay a spice for a water and a card draw. Obviously, no one has any spice, though. Just hard hits it. Okay. Baron's just gonna rely on shipping to do all his work. Sure, I guess. Baron is uncontested in shipping right now, which isn't good. Should be noted. That is a problem. So, interesting spot here. We could, in theory, dispatch hardy warriors to win the fight. But obviously we leave this highly vulnerable. But we could do it. We could even go selective to try to hunt Liet-Kynes for Kwisatz. That is the issue. We've only got one water if I use Hardy, so that is highly, highly suspect. I'd be surprised if Ilban's got Kwisatz off free. I don't think I'm ever doing select. I'm just pointing out that is a route you could take. This is not outrageous, though. But I guess limping's just fine. I might actually put 2 troops in just in case someone double crosses me. Double crossing here would be really bad for us, and there's money everywhere. But if I'm going to do 2, at that point, don't I just use Vicious Talents? And just put it to task? Can't say I particularly enjoy this, but I'm going to do it. It's only 1 intrigue. Could also, in theory, be reinforcements out there as well. Usurp is taken. He wants Kwisatz Haderach. He wants Kwisatz Haderach. The thing is with Vicious Talents is, of course, it's a really good card for us because we're about to just accelerate our research with experimentation and breakthrough. So, if it was, like, strategic, I'd probably go for it. Ilban got 8? No way he got 8. Wow. That's pretty sick. I kind of can't believe he got that. Amazing. Well, he did. Also, I'm thinking, is Tesia really the threat right now? The answer is I don't think so. And Natural Reflex is out now. Freighter I think we take for more selective breeding. Especially with Dispatch. And we literally just buy it and trash it straight away. We'll take another Liaison. Unfortunately, our dagger's here, so... But yeah, it's like, if it was just a straight 2... Yeah, Holtzman's up there, of course. Holtzman I do have my eyes on. We got a lot of cool moves we can do here. We got a lot of cool moves. I think we're in decent shape here. Like, this game it feels like it's probably could well end in 6 rounds. It just has that feel to it. We kind of need it not to. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, finesse out. That's actually kind of useful. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They're both... I didn't pull either of them? Ugh. Yuck. So yeah, I think... this is tough. I'm in no position to cut off Baron shipping here. Like, I'm not gonna be fast enough. You mean... Oh, you mean going fold space? I mean, I do have Dispatch. We'll see what happens. But I think for the moment, let's just get Holtzman and go from there. I don't know what's the correct route here. I think with these out, I think we go for some specimens. Let's grab Huntsman. Yeah, time is running out. It's round 4. So I think the plan is this. Just go smuggling. His entire game plan here is just shipping. The problem is that's not going to win the game. He's not going to win the game just doing this. He wants snoopers, I guess, which is reasonable. So the plan is selective. We'll trash... do we trash the dagger at hand? Obviously, for everything, I do have designs to get rid of it, but I don't have to trash it right now. I think we trash dagger out of hand, and then try to dispatch fold space. You can't lift that agent. You've got to leave that down. Twisted Mentat played. Twisted Mentat is an interesting card in that it lets you... you can pull the agent back up after playing the card. You're giving him Swordmaster as well? Are you nuts? Wow. That seems kind of absurd to me. Dare I say wrong? Dare I say I think that might be wrong. But, oh well. How are you giving him his Swordmaster? That just blows my mind. Whatever. I just think that's... I just don't see why you do that. Trash that hand. We'll play one of these somewhere. I don't think there's time to trash, nor do I think there's a real need to trash. The daggers are gone. That's the main thing. So at this point, everything just reveals her persuasion apart from that, which is fine. Baron cannot believe he's been given Swordmaster, by the way. Cannot believe it. But yeah, we can definitely cut off the shipping if we are allowed to get there. Tessia is good. Oh, sorry, my voice completely went there. Tessia is going to get a triple bump here whenever she gets that snooper. Is she just going to go Bene Gesserit here, and she's just going to let Baron do what he wants? I kind of get the impression that's what's about to happen here. The other issue with Twisted Mentat as well is you've got to have the cards. Yeah, look at this. Just going to let Baron do whatever he wants here. Okay, I guess. Ilbon's going to be taking 6 million actions every round here, so... Up. That. What do we pull for an... oh, we're not even at intrigue yet. My bad. Get the fold space. So we swing down from Bene Gesserit, I think. Yeah. Baron just being allowed to do everything he wants here. Like, he's now going to be able to deploy these 5 troops into this combat as well. I mean, the training drones. This is what happened. This is like, yeah, kind of nuts. Yeah, you want to get your troops first. End your training drones, just get it all in. Get it all in, man. But this is how Baron blowouts happen, when Baron's just allowed to do whatever he wants. Weird to put in 5. Very weird. By the way, so we got 8 persuasion. Appropriate looks... Took a 5th bump there. What? So we've got appropriate coming, which we will take. We do have two bumps here. It would also give us the shipping so we could cash in straight away. Interesting question actually here of what do we do in regards to next round. Do we just bump up twice and then basically look to get Freighter Fleet to cash in our shipping? Try and pick up like a tech on the side? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe use that to get Spaceport cheaper. Try and get some Spice Souls of Lear. She's taking the bottom route. Makes sense. Going factions. Usual route. This generally going down this way is the usual trend. So... Subject as well is also playable, and I think we actually take him. He plays for Beatles. Wait, we can top deck him, can't we? Ooh, we can. That's our shipping card. Nice. Didn't even think about that. Goated. Oh, that's good. That's a card. Hello, alright. Sorry, Orban. Voice as well. Give me that. Give me that. We're not taking shit away, though. Alright. We're about to have a lot of fun here. But yeah, subject. Very cool card. Gives you a Beetle on the spin, and once you get a marker, it plays for Beetles too. Just what we need here, because the route we're taking is not very specimen heavy. It's all like spice and such. So having this to plant for our Beetles is very, very good. Our deck is busier than I would like. 4 throwing cards. Tessie had to reveal early. That's the other thing as well. Oh, Tessie actually revealed. Yeah, this is the problem with Tessie when she took the Mentat back. Is that have you actually got enough actions to use all the agents? And I didn't think she would. That's why another reason I didn't like her doing it. Just seemed you're just doing it for the sake of doing it. Guild Accord found. Web of Power is out there. Web of Power is out there. We will be first to reveal probably next round. Oh, no, we won't. Got calculated. I mean, I think we are, but Barons, everyone feels like is in kind of decent spots here. Everyone's in pretty decent spots, so... Oh, wow, there's the other Vicious Talents, by the way. There are two. He plays it just to cycle the intrigue out. Interesting. Don't know if we cash in the shipping. I don't know that we cash in the shipping. I really think we leave it. No, the calculated height I've got to play now because Ilban's on my right. I'm never ever going to beat him to Mentat and act first. I have to play it now. I know what you're thinking, but it's not how it's going to work. I have to play it now. Yeah, I think we reveal it. We move it up and we wait. Grab that. And we got bags of actions, fold space, signet ring. Bag stuff to be done here. Let's get it done and dusted, not worry. So, we need 3 pushes. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. What on earth happened? Smuggling, selective, water. Yeah, it's all pretty sound. Okay. We need to draw, right? We also need to play this. Let's get this played now. Kind of see how things develop. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going well, so I think we can do this reasonably safely. And we need to get the experimentations played. I need the money. So, because we need to make sure, we need to get the other experimentation played so that when we play scientific, it's done. Now, granted, we need to get both. We need to get this played before that's played, and that's not a guarantee. But you know, see how we go. There was a secret steal. I was kind of considering that as well, but I think it's more important to just get that played out here. Okay. Does go well. Not a disaster, it's fine. We can get the money from that and then like break through, or the thing is we have got appropriate, so it kind of makes me not want to go high council in a way. We'll see what happens. We do need to find freighter fleet though to get us the stuff. I think always does come just to try and knock up the alliance. Well, it's either wealth or still suits, one or the other. Tesia cannot decide. Lot of indecision. We'll go with that. Yeah, the thing is obviously there's money in the conflict as well. So, like, I don't need to really go wealth, and we do need to, like, find these bumps, these friendship bumps. So, I don't think we're ever realistically getting an alliance in this game. There's just way too much faction stuff out there for us to really worry about, so... Steel suits and limp is probably just fine. Ulan gets to there first for the couple of spice. That's fine. We pull one liaison. Okay. We pull one liaison. So be it. We're going to need a little luck in how our deck draws out here, though. If, like, experimentation is just bottom... That'd be very sad. I don't know if I should have deployed the troop, by the way. Let's see. Overpower gets usurped. So, gets the infiltrate. He does not get to keep the card. He gets to use it once and then it is trashed. But it's overpower, so who cares? Still absurdly strong. Tesia again revealing early, forced to because there's nowhere to go. See what Ilban does here. Goes in really heavy. Okay. Okay. I was thinking about, do I get it in here? That's put an end to that. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, there's no need to get involved. We'll just do that. Bribery it is. Okay. That helps. That takes some pressure off. Take some pressure off here. Because it was going to be kind of tricky to find... both these... Well, I mean, we've got shipping coming. See what happens. We also need to keep an eye, obviously, on techs that are available. We can get flagships if we were to cash in and take money. We could get it with appropriate. Pay an 8 slide for a point, always good. Ilban's... what is he up to here? Okay. Just... sure. Means that will spice up, actually. Yeah, that is an option. Like, Emperor Alliance is there for the extra troops. Like, we can see what happens. Vicious Talents is worth 4 swords at this point. Could be made to be worth 6. Okay. Ilban's just taking the water and garrisoning. Eventually people will decide on things they want to do. This is kind of why I like to make my decision of what I'm going to do before I do it. It's kind of stuff like this. Anyways. 6 to buy. figure Benny Initiate's probably okay. The problem is, am I actually really going to see what I'm ever going to pick out? Do I just get liaisons here for just Liatkines and just get the rest? It was kind of meh. I don't want to peel off any big cards for people, so... Hook me up, my brothers! Yes. Give me a 20-card deck. How many liaisons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 of them. Alright. Row gets blown, as I was thinking that was probably going to happen. I forgot he had one negotiate. He's going to get both of them. The money's not really doing a whole lot for him, so... Outside of... Oh, here's the Quartermaster Blade. This is the card I was saying earlier. Hello. This is the card I was saying earlier that can be... This is a pretty cool chair dog card. There's been no battle VPs out there at all, has there? Has there been any? There's not been a single battle VP out in this game yet. There it is. We do not find experimentation before scientific. Well, appropriate is out there. There's a lot of things that are about to happen here. We still don't have freighter fleet, though. That's still to be found, too. Well. We'll see what happens. Question, has Baron actually had an opening move in this game in any round that wasn't interstellar shipping, apart from round 1? I don't think he has. I think he's just hit it immediately every single time. When's that taken? Diplo's out. Guild Accord's out. Fold Space is there. I'm not sure that Ilban can get to Highliner right now. I don't know what his faction access is, honestly, this game. Just having a little looky here. Oh, Kwisatz. Oh, he's got Kwisatz in hand. Okay, so... Almost certainly he's going to Kwisatz Highliner now then, isn't he? Shifting... That's not his. Yeah. So the awkward thing is here is how do I use appropriate effectively? I need to like get the shipping done. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, this. Oh. Okay. Never mind. That could be GG for us, that, actually. I did not expect that to go. Okay. I think this is the route we have to take then. Appropriate has less value now, so... Appropriate's not really doing anything for us, apart from being a reveal card, so I think at this point we probably just do this. This gets scientific taken out as well. Sorry, just trying to look through some things here. The next thing I'm considering is with the track, do I trash an intrigue to draw? I mean... I don't know. I guess we're just gonna chill for this battle and not commit anything. We do not need to get involved in this. Smuggling's still there, so I don't see any reason not to do this. I can get both researches. Scientific and research station will finish the track. So that's not an issue. Buy me spaceport, please. Give me snoopers. I have to longball this, right? I have to longball this. These two are just gonna go to war here. Didn't put in as much as I thought. That was kind of weird. Well, Ilmon's just trying to end the game here, right? I don't know how he does, but maybe he's got some crazy route. Again, when you got Kwisatz, like, you can kind of do whatever you want. So yeah, research station gets this done. If I trash an intrigue, I reshuffle the deck. I cannot do that. So I now will have to go this route, which is fine. I got shout out Mapes, like, no reason not to. Yeah, no need to get involved here. Not enough to buy Spices Flow and Talactic Master, sadly. I tried. Our deck is pretty big. Our deck is pretty big. Maybe I shouldn't have bought so many liaisons. That was probably not a good idea. Well, we're here now. We have made these decisions. And now we must live with them. We could top deck the Initiates. Is that ever beneficial for us? Is that ever beneficial for us? It doesn't get us to here. What do you mean nobody has water for Hardy? What's that? I don't have water for Hardy. I'm the only person that doesn't. Let's retreat it. I've already got all these friendships, so I don't think it benefits me. So I will It is another Fremen card for Liet. Irony is I could take it, but, like, just put it in the discard pile to draw. But there's other cards I need to see. Let's just not worry about it. Not an unreasonable thing to consider, though. She might have Gruesome Sacrifice. Maybe I should have left the dude in. The spice, it's not. Doesn't matter. You'll take it, but it's just like, it's not doing anything for me. Hello. Private Army. Did have Gruesome. The spice doesn't matter. War chest. Does Baron have more? Hard for him to have 5 here without more help. He already private armied. Unless he's got like second wave, but surely you'd have played second wave anyway, so I don't see how Baron's got anything else. Oh my god, he had second wave. Wow. I think that's the only card he can win with, basically, is that. That is disgusting. Wow. Well, Ilban, there's nothing you can do about that. That is a big shrug. There's 21 strength for a water and a spice. That is our hand. Maybe I shouldn't have bought so many liaisons. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh. Help. Help. Oh my god. The good news is we're probably winning the fight, and we are stacked for economic supremacy. So that's cool. Oh, dear me. We're basically about to just highline off a city here. Vicious Talents is worth 6 because it's fully enabled. Got Tactician for free. And if we get the Alliance and win the fight, we finish on 11. Holtzman is not yet active. But there's worlds where it is active. Instead of shipping it is, so we're off for Arrakis here. I think every other card gives me something. If I pull Freighter Fleet now, I'll be so pissed. So pissed. We are. This is game 4, I think. To be fair, the third one was just a super quick blowout. How do you find Ixima, man? You finished on your stream? Believe me, you talk about marathons. I once played this game for 25 hours straight. It's on this channel. Believe me, that's a marathon. Like 4-6 hours, there's nothing. So it's Arrakis, it's Alliance, it's just flood the field. And hope that we somehow find a way to get this point would be nice. But most important thing is basically just trying to win the fight here. We do need a coin, though. We are now short on money. That is a problem. It's going to need resolving. Are you kidding me? It's the only card in the deck that we don't buy Spiceless Flow off of. Out of 13 cards, everything else gives us the Spiceless Flow. We pulled Freighter Fleet. I talked about a moment ago. What? That is sickness. I mean, at least we can reveal it and get the money for the fight. So I guess there's that. So at this point, we're just chucking dudes in. And I guess chucking so many dudes that we probably Sonic Snoop at these as well. We don't need them. Yeah, I agree. 100% it should be. No question. 100% it should be. Ilban does have flagship. He's got both negotiated. So you got to be careful of that. Kwisatz he won't see, though. So we just have to win the fight and get 3 points. Like, that's literally all we have here. Win the fight, get 3 points. Why would you Twisted Mentat this? It doesn't make any sense. Spicer's Flow got trashed there, by the way. It's so gutting that happens. I've got freaking Holtzman. It's just 2 points. Oh, how do we find Freighter Fleet, man? That's so insane. Ugh. That's really annoying. Am I about to lose this fight? Am I about to lose this fight, kids? Is the only 0 persuasion card out of 13. Everything else here draws. I've got Liet Kynes. All this Fremen is probably 2 Spicemas Flows if I pull her. And I pull Freighter Fleet. This is nasty. If Mentat stays, I will Mentat. See what happens. I don't know that Mentat's going to stay. I'm also a bit nervous about losing Siege. Like, this combat is now legitimately in trouble. It does give me the money for it, yes, but I'd rather just... Alright, they're getting the money for 1 point. I have Holtzman for 2 points. Believe me, I preferred the Spicemas Flow. So we just have to get lucky now. Spice Satellites is not... Spice Satellites is a point here, actually. He has no intrigues. So I can actually put these troops in, and I can probably sack that, and probably sack Tactician if I go Siege here. Satellites, I have to win the fight. There's nothing to it. I have to win the fight. Go back. I need to get the specimen. I like that it highlights when it says you're out of troops that you could garrison. You might want to do this. I appreciate that. That is a nice bit of quality of life there. I like that it does that. So we've just thrown our deck here, but yeah, Ilban has no intrigues. That is our relief. He does have 4 swords off of restricted. And anything else he has here. He cannot win this fight. There's no way he wins this fight. Unless he's somehow... Unless he's literally... No, Kwisatz is there again still. He doesn't really have any particular daggers, so... I'm pretty sure we just win the fight here. So that goes. That we can probably get rid of. This is worth 6. So. Oh, strong arm. Nasty. Nasty. Off the usurp as well. That is kind of grim. Tezzy's going to steal one of those. Say thank you very much. Spy Satellites is actually pretty big for her here. So she's going to get the 2 backup points. She can now take one of the Baron's alliances here as well. So she's effectively going to be on 7. Goes for Bene Gesserit in the end, which, yeah, seems reasonable. I think it's the one I would have taken. I think we just win the game. I don't think we can lose. He said that. Famous last words. 2 swords. That gets him to 26. Or 28, but Vicious Talents will do the job. So we can sack that and that. Nothing of any use there, but that's fine. Get the money. Maybe we find something that's kind of cool. Sure. Oh no, we can't pay the spice anyway, so... Is there anything I could remotely find that would give me anything? I don't think so. Yeah, just have to... Yeah. +6 swords will do the job here. We will score 3 points. We won't have much in respect of, like, tiebreakers. Hard to see how anyone else is getting to 11 here, though. I'd say this looks like a GG. Had to scrap for this. But yeah, pulling Leah and whatever it was on breakthrough on that second round was solid. We'll go with that. We'll go with solid. Him having no intrigues does help, definitely. But if he had no intrigues, I just hold all the swords. And they obviously spurned it all. It was the round 6. I mean, he put in 21 strength and didn't win it. He's going to feel hard done by. He's going to be intrigued twice, having put in an absolute bucket ton of strength here. But you know, that's the game, man. That's the game. He won't know that I had this straight away, but maybe he'll look one day. But he was never winning. Vicious for 6. And that'll be all she wrote. The GGs. I'm glad I didn't spend that earlier. That was a good decision. Because, man, it was tempting. Who had what? Tezzy had plans. But she gets the 2 off Spice. She had Grand Conspiracy as well, actually. Which is, I think, a point. Yeah, she gets 2 endgame points out of that. Wild. Well done for getting that for 2 there. Did you get both of those for... Oh, 2, 2... 1, 2, 4, 6, 7... Oh, she got nothing of that. Oh, it just counted in the Spice satellites. Okay. I didn't realize that was what it was doing. But, did want to get second there. But yeah, that was a bit of a chaotic affair, realistically. We lived and died. We had a horror hand, really. But we managed to just brute force it in the end. But yeah, we had a lot of fun stuff going on here. Subject was useful. That was a really useful win that came. That was huge. And obviously Liet Kynes doing some work. Not Liet Kynes' best game in the world. But yeah. Getting breakthrough early. That was very, very, very big. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Cool. I think we can do one more, I think. Try and get the gold. Because that matters. Oh. Well, I have an idea. Let's just do it this way. We'll just do this. Alright then, go to 11, everyone. Funny stuff. I'm not waiting 25 minutes to play a ranked game. Sorry, everyone. So yeah, go to 11 this time. We are in first spot again. So we play to all 11. Let's have a looky then. Memo Cord is out there. Shuttle Fleet. Very good techs out here. And the row, wow. Well, this is jammed. Surgeon, Beast taken immediately, no surprise. It's not a bad ECAS row either. Getting planned coupling would be nice. Obviously, just taking that with ECAS would be pretty swell. Rhomba Vernius taken. Interesting. Hundro is who you're probably... I mean... I am first position anyways, right? So I'm probably meant to take Hundro. If I wasn't first, we take ECAS to try and nab that. But I'm first position. What are the odds that someone like reveals immediately? Baron might. Beast. I don't think so. I think we take Hundro. I think we take Hundro. Don't know if this is right, but I think it's fine. We get Windfall and... Oh my god. It's so useful to me. Oh, it's so useful. Oh, I can't. I have to keep plans. We might be going very early intrigue. I kind of need that. Oh, there's money in the fight. It's not a big deal. Oh, Signet Ring. Oh, that's a problem. Signet Ring, but no shipping available. No experimentations. Damn. I think in that respect, then, I think we just hit Fold Space itself. It's not ideal giving him smuggling. I don't know, do we still smuggle with the ring? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I'm never getting it cashed in, though. This also feels bad. Let's go Full Space. I feel like this is better than smuggling for me. Like, it kind of sucks to do this. I really don't want to be giving him smuggling immediately like this, but... Oh, wow. Well, never mind. He goes quarters. He goes and cuts off Beast here. Nasty. I'm not really doing it to, like, get shipping. I'm more just doing it to kind of, like, get the Fold Space card. That will be useful later. It's just, yeah, smuggling is just, like... It's going to take forever for me to be able to activate this, so I'm kind of happy to give it up. It's alright. This battle's going to be weird. Baron doesn't know what to do. Baron's trying to work out, does he blast Hardy Warriors or smuggle? He Hardies anyways, because you're Baron Harkonnen and everyone just Hardy Warriors immediately. It is a victory point. But he's like, am I meant to just smuggle there? And I think the answer is probably. So, what do I do here? Do we base in for ring? The money would be so useful. Especially being in first position where we're like in a really awkward spot. I actually think we take the money. Legit, I think we take the money and don't worry about shipping for now. We won it. Eventually, it was a bit of a mess at the end, really. But we had economic come up as Beast. Ilban and Baron just killed each other round 6, basically, and we were just garrisoned and just flooded the combat for economic and the 3 points. It was a chaotic fight, but and we still had to intrigue to win it, even though we put in our entire garrison. But it was wild. Yes, Surgeon is definitely the thing. That's the one thing of being in first position. Like I said, if I wasn't first position, I play ECAS every day. But odds are, I mean, maybe Feast actually reveals here, because there's not much for him to do. He might reveal, but then if he reveals, he might take that replacement eyes anyways. Well, if it is. So we do get the very powerful Telelaxu Surgeon. Very strong card. So, the idea of this is, yeah, Asian action. 2 specimens for 2 beetles. Utterly insane. Ideally, you want to send this to, like, Wealth to pick up some money on the side, fight for alliances. It also can go to cities. But, yeah, if you can get this grafted as well, it's pretty bonkers. So, it does mean when you're doing your research, you want to go... It's about the only time I would say consider taking like this all specimen route here is literally for Surgeon. Does give you the trash, which is nice, but yeah, literally up, down, probably down here, and then maybe even here as well, depending on how like your experimentations play out. Like, be legitimately willing to just go all specimens because you just get the Surgeon to do the work for you. And as long as you do that, this point is basically guaranteed, and this point is well within reach. A little pricey for this, but we also made Baron pay heavy. He had no idea what I had, so... He just hands again. That's not so good with Surgeon, so we're going to take a slow route. Obviously just shipping. What does Baron do? Does Baron block smuggling? I feel like he's meant to block smuggling here. This combat's a bit interesting, to put it mildly. I might be going Hardy Warriors here. We might Hardy Warriors this fight, just to like, because we've got Windfall. He does block smuggling. Does block smuggling. Okay. Alright. Might not get any experimentations played here, but it's fine. Do see Arrakis. I think we Hardy Warriors, because the idea being we either win the fight or we get Swordmaster. I mean, I guess you're right. I hate it when people are right sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Okay, alright. I mean, to be fair, with Surgeon, I should just be slamming Wealth anyways and just taking this alliance. This is what I was thinking of earlier when I was talking about Surgeon, and I'm like, ooh, Hardy Warriors. No, you're right. Yeah, he's just going to ship every day. No, I can't say that you're wrong. I don't know what Baron's going to do here, by the way. Let's go City. How many daggers does he have? He's got both daggers, so we will not beat him to second place. Conspire planned? Question mark. Feels like a conspire plan, doesn't it? I do feel now more and more justified that we did not use our round one. Wouldn't normally just doing it, but just because I knew it was Windfall. And again, when you're in first seat, the race to Swordmaster is really icky. So anything you can do to expedite that, definitely do. I can't imagine Baron ever crosses us here. I mean, maybe if he's a complete sicko. I just can't see why he'd ever do it. Especially when you got both daggers, like... It would be bad news for us if it happened, that's for sure. That would be highly unfortunate. It'd be legit just a spike move, because he could literally just check to see. We got free persuasion, by the way. What do we go with here? Freighter Fleet or the Truthsayer? He's taking replacement eyes, so... Oh, power play. Interesting. What's the first card we bought? Surgeon. Ooh, high priority travel comes off. That makes Freighter Fleet more interesting. So much so, I think we are actually going to go this route instead. I'm like, it's another card, but it's fine. So Baron thinks he's quids in here. Is Baron... Does he just smuggle here? Ooh, we pull Surgeon straight away. We actually pull a pretty good hand, all things being equal. Is he just going to take the money immediately? I feel like he should. He does. He's going to get the bad news. He's going to get the really bad news because he's conspiring. He didn't play his Seek Allies the first round, but he does have his Diplomacy. Because he didn't have it last round, I'm pretty sure. I think he's doing False Face Conspire. Anyways, give him the bad news. We've got our 2 specimens ready for our Surgeon as well to do the biz. I mean, that's a bit strong. I'd say it's very strong. I mean, Baron. So the weird thing is, so Baron Harkonnen, like in Rise of Ix, like he is really strong. Like he's still very good in Immo, but he's not got quite as much as margin. Like on Rise of Ix, like it can be quite a widespread. Immo does tighten the banding a bit, so he's not quite as absurdly strong in comparison. But Baron Harkonnen is now going to be back at the queue. So yeah, Baron and Uprising is incredibly strong. Monopolies the conflict, by the way, which is notable. Not that we can do a whole lot about it. This is not our fight to win. We need to get selective very soon. Definitely when you are playing with Surgeon, though, you do need a little bit of luck with timing sometimes and how the cards come out. Just Still Seats. Just wants the war on the Alliance. The problem is, he might not even get to Great Flat. There are worlds he doesn't even make it. There's the Conspire move, as mentioned earlier. Like, I'm quite heavily encouraged to actually go in and just take water instead of it. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, it took a while. I didn't expect to see it this soon, but here we are. So there's the friendship. Surgeon doing the business. Oh my goodness, that's very strong. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we have no way of getting troops into the conflict, sadly. We don't have a... Our only city card was Surgeon, but it's fine. We had to play it. So we got to play experimentations. We got to make sure that we're making progress. Because we're going to be taking this route around the middle, it's going to be very slow. So we need to make sure we're playing the experimentations as much as we can. That is very useful, though. No doubt about that. Illicit dealings does kind of encourage me to kind of go down just to get the spice immediately, but we're almost certainly going to get that anyway, so I don't think we need to worry about chasing too much here. Wait, what? He's going to win this uncontested. Wow. Do we mentat here? I think we mentat and see if we can find something to make this interesting. I mean, it's not bad. That's not bad, actually. It's pretty good to get it revealed now. I don't know that I trash it before the daggers, but at least it's there. We'll keep the water in hand for now. I mean, down is the way I would normally take, and I would generally recommend going this way, but because I've got Surgeon, I don't need Beetles. Like, I can just take specimens. I probably do take the trash anyways. Yeah. Only the two. I think one liaison's good. We're about to start trashing. So that's cool. With selective. But yeah, I think when you got Surgeon, just take specimens. Just give Surgeon all of the license to rock and roll. There's money just stacked up here. We find high priority. We are, man. This is game 5. Fold space, selective. Go from there, I think. They've gone pretty well. Oh no, we won 2 out of 4. One was pretty close. Oh, the two we won fairly decently. One just kind of we had chance at the end, but we just didn't draw outright, and one was just a complete blowout loss in 6 rounds. Fortunately, when ranked is only to 10 and not 11, there's gonna be more blowouts like that. It will happen more often. Other than that, we're pretty good. This is going to be probably the last game I play tonight, so yeah. Can't argue with the stats. I think it's 2 firsts, 2 thirds, something like that. Better than my competition went, that's for sure. It is too quick. It 100% should be 11, and I don't know why they didn't choose 11. Haven't got a clue. I wish I knew. They did not. So yeah, let's fold space, selective breeding. We'll triple draw. We will start drawing into this, which is fine. Basically, we're just hoping we don't pull Talaxi Surgeon. If we pull Talaxi Surgeon, it's a bit iffy. This is not ranked. No, we played 4 games, and I'll have to wait 25 minutes. So this is not a ranked game. I was like, I'll just play a game. Play to 11 properly. Play some proper Immo. This is what it should be. This is the real experience. No. Yeah, this is not our actual ranked game. Ranked 100% should be to 11. But I was like, it's 35 minutes past. I'm not. We'd still be waiting. We would still be waiting to play that next game. I was like, no chance. I'm not that fussed about ranked that I will play ranked and only ranked. Baron's highlighting, isn't he? No, diplomacy's there. What's he doing with all that spice? Is he going shuttle fleet? Do I ever bother to block shuttle fleet here? He could just go Dreadnought. This is awkward. I kind of don't want to let him have it. The Dreadnought will be interesting because it forces him into more fights with these two. I think I'm actually going to block him here. I don't know if this is correct, but I am going to actively block him here, and I'm going to make it difficult for him. If he's buying the Dreadnought, he's going to put in more forces. If he's putting in more forces, then these two have got to commit more to win. And it kind of gets them quagmired into a bit of battling here. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like bait them into fighting harder. Spend more time fighting so we can kind of not fight. Now I'm not so sure I actually want to fold space either, because I'm going to be drawing very heavily into this. Oh my god, he is highlighting anyways. Oh, he had space travel? I didn't even remember him buying that. Wow, he does rip it. Okay. Cool. I am scared to draw and pull Talaxi Surgeon. I'm very scared to draw Talaxi Surgeon here. That would be kind of awkward. Long Reach is out there. I can't do anything with it. Long Reach, incredibly powerful if you can get it to somewhere. Do I just go all in on drawing now at this point? I guess so. Sod it. Why go half and half? Let's just draw everything. Draw it all! Road blown again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, he actually hit Chome as well. Sick. Wow. That's insane. Maybe not a bad thing for us, though. That's now going to kind of draw him into all these faction fights. So they're all kind of getting a bit intermingled with each other. Appropriate comes off. That is probably going to Baron. We do have our own atomics, of course. So we can just get mass amount of persuasion and just rip the row and see what we get. Beguiling is taken, so the idea of beguiling is to use that to get double bumps. You trash one of the cards in the graft, and it gives you a double bump instead. Talaxu Infiltrator comes off. If we draw Surgeon really weirdly, Talaxu Surgeon is a decent backup. However, he had two specimens and I wasn't looking, so never mind about that. Oh yeah, look at all this. Look at all of this violence that's about to happen here. Okay, Genetic Marker now comes off. That's also an okay backup for us. Alright, here we go, everyone. Good luck us. Wow. Both experimentations, I didn't draw a Surgeon or fold space. That is an insane draw. That is a insane draw. We could actually take Karina if we wanted, but no real need. Definitely take that. just recall here? What's the text like? Let me look quickly. Oh yeah, the texts are awesome, but I don't have any spice. So let's just recall. Money for appropriate. I do have ring next round, but I'd rather just get the money. It's fine. Let's bump here. We have plans. I guess I could have gone Hager Basin. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So, I do need throwing access. There's some unloading of freighter fleet that can be done as well. I mean, maybe going up is probably maybe more accurate. I mean, this is fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could... Well, no, if I go Hager Basin, I can't go down and get shuttle fleet. I'd get invasion ships, but I wouldn't get shuttle fleet. I guess invasion ships would be totally fine. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Oh, well. Never mind. This is what happens when you play for 5 hours straight, I think, at this point. I just wonder how I won so many games in that 25-hour stream I did. That was a wild day. Never punished. Never punished. I can't believe that. Never punished. What? That's pretty awesome. Yeah. This looks good. It's absolutely ridiculous. I believe Surgeon get the alliance. I could, but I'd rather get the spice. I think the spice... I want the spice here. It's more important to me. Spice pays for the ring. I don't need to be constricted into the shipping. Between this, and then trashing this with, like, a later on selective breeding, I get the ship anyways. This is fine. Interesting spot here for Hunt for Romba, actually. Does he Swordmaster or does he ship? I think he's meant to Swordmaster, actually, anyways. I think it's a legitimate decision. I feel like with this, you could ship twice, but then... I don't know, I think he meant a Swordmaster. He does Swordmaster. I think that's the right choice. I like the move. I like the move. Am I just hitting wealth with this? I guess I'd rather keep the spice. I was thinking like Conspire maybe. I don't really need the money though, do I? What would I do with the cash? Obviously there's Appropriate, but it's gonna be... I can't believe I top decked Appropriate. That is disgusting. Yeah, Highland's what we're looking at. It gives me the third bump as well, which I do want for plans. You have to see what he decides to do. Talents is only worth 2. It's been a very low research game this time. Look at this. Very low research game. This is why like Talaxi Surgeon is so strong. So We'll wealth it up, whatever happens, and then kind of see what we want to do. Yeah, power play. I guess that's fair. That's fine. Don't worry about wealth then. Still suits it is. Oh, but I need to surgeon now if I'm gonna highline. How often is Beast still suiting here? Pretty often. That's annoying. That is not the card I wanted to see. Shipping's still there, by the way, which is kind of nuts. Shipping's still there? What? Oh, I drew off a fold space. Ah, man. I just wasn't even thinking about shipping. It was like, yeah, I just wasn't even thinking about it. It's just like, someone's taking it, surely. Oh man, this is definitely gonna be the last game. Yeah, really annoying to pull Satellite Band. That was my alternate highline card. And of course we've pulled it, which is not annoying at all. He'll take invasion ships. If he takes invasion ships, his garrison will be absolutely maxed out, though. I mean, yes, you're right. I mean, I'm playing Surge into a city anyways. So, like, I'm not going Conspire here. Ah, he pulled his Swordmaster. Okay, fair enough. Which means we can put in all three and then retreat two and keep one in for a spy, so there is that. But yeah, it's kind of one of those situations where our hand's like almost a bit too good. We can't Mentat, sadly. We do force Beast into Hardy Warriors, which is good. I kind of wanted to do that. Again, I want these two to just like commit violence against each other. Am I just highlining anyways next round? If it's anything useful? I probably am, aren't I? Yeah. 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 But this is why Surgeon is so strong. So strong. I mean, this just shouldn't be a thing, but it is. Getting a little interesting now. We can retreat the troops anyways. No, they haven't. They've just been revealing them all the time. That's the thing. Everyone's been playing other cards. Like, no one has really revealed. But it's interesting that they've revealed... what they've then done is they bought Talaxu cards. So, Beguiling got taken. He took Infiltrator and stuff like that. So, it's just kind of the way it's gone. People, if they have got specimens, have bought cards of them. I'm a bit surprised he's playing Study Melange. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? What's he going to do with a Spice? Oh, he's thinking of going Minimic. Okay. I mean, study Milan, you're never endgaming that. I think you can get if you can get Minimic, like I think that's probably fine actually. There are worlds we win the fight. Beast does have an action steal. Right, he's going to use Study Milan so he can take the bump with Guild Impersonator. Okay, that's pretty neat. How much they're going to fight with these, I don't know, because this is obviously tied up. Baron has both alliances currently. He's out of time, though, so the AI is going to do some things for him. Fufia draws. Bump finally happens here. No, I noticed that Romba didn't put any troops in, which surprised me. I think he was hoping to get to the Fremen. And then... I don't know. Surely he could have had a spot to get dudes in. Maybe he's got Rapid. I don't know. Either way, we can retreat the troops to Satellite Band, because second wave will put them back in anyways. So there's no need to leave them sitting out. We'll just retreat them safely anyway. We're like Charney from Uprising, you know. Take them out, put them in. The old okey cokey shuffle. Spy Liaison. I'm looking at Quartermaster, but I don't really see a good way of getting it used, so... I'll take one Liaison, and that'll be it. I don't think I'm taking any more. It gives me 2. I'm not even sure if I should be taking that one, honestly. Let's see. Well, no Rapid. It comes off. He might take that. I think he should. I'm surprised he's not taking Bounty Hunter. He needs money for Dreads. Well, that's probably why. That's a pretty wild road for him. Oh, wait, no, he blew it to... Oh, no, Baron... Someone blew it. I don't know what happened there. Someone blew the road. Either way, Baron's going to profit here. In the shadows, and Talax Researcher is kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. We can't win the fight. We've only got +4 swords. We can only tie here. There is no winning the battle. We are not at this marker spot yet. Wait, what did he take? He took a Liaison and not in the shadows. Okay. Beast is like, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I'm a bit worried about being secret stolen, but I'm going to run with it. Must have been Baron Newton, yeah. It's actually a bad card for us. Like, we don't need this. Like, we don't need it at all. If I could pull the right one. Like, we're there. Surgeon gets us there, so... It's a bit awkward. Hardy Warriors to take the Alliance. Unfortunately for him, it's Guild Bank Raids, not the fight he was looking for. Maybe we play Experimentation to get the bump. Ah, no. Maybe we play it to get down and get the Specimen, and then we just grab Subject. Like, I'm here. So, maybe we bump down. What are the odds of us getting Subject here? Not that high. Beast probably gets it ahead of us. Oh no, his experimentations are done. Maybe that's the route we take then. We look to go subject. And then we use Gruesome Sacrifice. And that means we can just start... We can just reveal... Tax Assertion just reveals a 2 Persuasion card. That might actually be a reasonable route here. Also, this combat, by the way, yeah. Not the best. Not the best. We probably selective Freighter Fleet out now. Assuming Beast doesn't go there first, which he does. Okay. Let's get rid of that. I mean, Secrets is fine. We just need to obviously get we need to get plans up and running here. We need bump here, here, and here. Secrets also protects us from this situation. There is a Galactic Infiltrator with Baron, but that's here. So I don't think we need to heavily worry about that. But yeah, it's not a great fight for us, sadly. It's not like the money's doing much of anything right now. Unless we find War Chest or Positioning. Which, yeah. We'll see. Anyway, just go get this done, and we'll work it out from here. Shuttle fleet's gone. Minimix up there. Invasion ships. Holo projectors. There's some alright stuff out there. Man, look at this fight. Don't tell me he's got the intrigue for it. No, he's going to put him to task, though. Put him under pressure here. Could draw Mentat. Mentat's not doing a lot for me, but also these cards are doing... I gotta get rid of these. Yeah, let's do this. Just double draw. Also means we can now, like, accelerate, get the Beetle bump, and then maybe get Holder Subject as well. If we want to do that. Which I am tempted in doing. The question is, basically, do we use Finesse to go for and get the Bene Gesserit Alliance? I don't know. Obviously, we could, but that's not helping plans. And that's the issue. If I do it with, like, the Emperor, we've then got to find multiple bumps. And that's going to be difficult to achieve with this deck. I would need probably some help. Eight for Romba, but he has puppets, so he gets the Spiceman's Flow. I can't get this anymore. I mean, I could go this way. Double Dread. That's pretty nasty. I think we are meant to take this alliance. It's going to be very hard to win the game without it, and I'm just going to have to scramble for these bumps, but it's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be uncomfortable. But maybe we find another entry that gives us a bump or something. There's definitely things that can happen that help us out here. So let's go and do this and see what happens. Bindu. Okay. I mean, drawing is good. Drawing's good. I just don't want these cards. I mean, not the dagger or whatever. We could go invasion ships and then go interstellar shipping. I've still got gruesome as well, don't I? It needs to be the first thing you do. So I would imagine no. I don't know that 100% for sure, but I feel like that's kind of for sure. Did I? Oh, because I took the finesse and then Bindu'd. Yeah, you're right. You might be onto something. Yeah, I'm not sure that was a legal move. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder. Yeah, that might be worth... yeah, I played finesse. I finessed and then played Bindu. And that was apparently legal. You might be right. It's a real niche case, and that might be worth noting. But yeah, I don't think that's meant to be legal. I didn't even think about it. We've still got gruesome to do as well, actually, don't we? So... And we're going to get a load of money for this. Oh, are we going to get a load of money for this? No, because I'm going to sacrifice my dudes. Hollow projectors? Okay, he takes subject. That's fine, I guess. That means we just go this route. Gruesome's kind of like just going to get played then. This is fine. I guess we could take hollow projectors. I mean, that's probably fine. Question, what's more useful to us, hollow projectors or Minimic? Maybe Minimic's better. Eventually I'll make a decision. Let's grab that. But guess we've had this one water. I think we've had this water since the start of the game. We've just never spent it. It's kind of wild when you think about it. We get another intrigue doing this, by the way. Neat. I'll play that. Anything here? We've got 6 persuasion. Let's hit the row. Gunny looks good. Gunny looks good. Feels like this round has taken forever, by the way. Anyway, let's get this done. Have your money. fag it is. So, bonus troop for Beast. We top deck Gurney. Like, legit top decked him. Wild. I don't think we can realistically win the game here. It's gonna be very difficult to do so. We've got all these specimens, so the specimens at this point, we can use them to reclaim forces and get garrison troops. Twisted Mentat is sitting there. Not impossible, I consider going for that. Just get more agent actions, we'll see. Invasion ships is sent in. He does get the Fremen Alliance in the end. That's terrible news for him. But again, when he picked up that charm, I was like, this is going to be fighting here, and this is going to be good for us. It's going to distract Baron. He's not going to make progress here and here, and that's exactly what's happened here. So it has slowed him down. Mentat played, he gets the beetle gun, he's gone far enough. So, could go Siege for Research Station, which I quite like the look of. So let's go do that. Let's not deploy anything right now. Well, that gets plans within plans fully not fully activated. Techs are flying here. Flagship's out there. Flagship is out there. Here comes the High Line. Well, he's going to be able to go there if he wants anyways. He's got invasion ships. So I'm trying to work out whether we actually still research station, though. We can research station with the liaison. That is definitely a thing we can do. Well, freighter fleet is done. So do we bump up or down with this? I think given flagship's just sitting there, I'm pretty sure we do this and we now research station. And we look for our signet ring. So that's not a bad selective breeding, honestly, for us. That's pretty good. I think we have to assume the game goes 8 rounds. I can't end it. I don't think Baron can end it, realistically. Unless he wins the combat, has Choam and something else. I don't really see how else he can win it. Maybe like he hits a faction and demand respect, but then he's not putting in dudes, so... He'd need a very specific string of intrigues. He takes the troop out. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Research station it is. We pull the surgeon and recon. Go this way. Spice. We don't need to get involved in this fight. We can sit out of this. So Ring's coming. Ring is coming. We can also just hit fold space. And we can drop the dagger for the resources. We don't need it. So, do we take Twisted Mentat or do we garrison troops? Given we've got second wave specifically, I think we're meant to just garrison troops up here. I do like Twisted Mentat. It's a cool card. I think it's a bit overpriced for what it does realistically. There's a lot of cool things we could do with it though, with appropriate, high priority, stuff like that. Yeah, there's the research. We didn't even have to unload for it. He had the infiltrator anyways. But yeah, I feel like troops is probably stronger. This is unsettling. Like, wait, he Arrakis and didn't put them in. Has to be rapid mobilization. Like, it's confirmed, right? It's absolutely confirmed rapid. How can he not have rapid mobilization here? So we go steel suits for the double water for more research station. Game. Yeah, you just don't get involved here. If he had selective, if he had staged, he'd put in a fourth troop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolute confirmed that he has rapid. Baron must know it's coming. He's stacked on intrigues though. This is going to be a mess. But I think the important thing is I don't think the game can end here. Interesting enough, like, we could technically lose 2 troops and then get more troops in. We gotta grind for the reclaimed forces achievement. We gotta do it 25 times. Whoa, that was interesting. I feel like when you've got rapid, you shouldn't go there and not deploy. It makes it so obvious. Ah, you had the Choem shares. I'll have it. I don't think it really matters what I buy here. Other than troops. And actually, I should reverse that just in case. I'm going to take Crenogenes for the money, basically. And we might find something interesting. Is Stitched Horror actually stronger than us, than the troops? I actually don't think it's that good for us, because we've already maxed the track out, right? Yeah. Get us a freighter fleet trash. So it'd be guaranteed to... Ooh, actually, that's interesting. If we take this, it guarantees us with not needing our ring. But we're almost certainly going to find the ring, right? I think it's fine. As for cards, just give me that, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have given him that bump. Well. We are, and I can top deck it, but it's like, I'd rather just get the troops. There's rapid, of course. Oh, he couldn't get it. He has to take swords, right? Wow, he doesn't. He's gonna go for it with Liet. He might lose the fight because of this. He has 1 intrigue. He's gonna gamble for it. He's gonna hope that the Baron can't beat him here. That's a big risk. He's saying he's saying that swords. By taking Liet there, he's saying he has swords here. But Baron will have to try if he's got anything that can fight for this. If he's got allied... Oh, he can't pay for allied. He's not got spice. Well, what's going to happen here, I wonder? There's Vicious. That's 4 swords, I think. Oh, he's at the end of the track? Holy Christ. It was swords. Does Baron have more? He does. He does. Liet Kynes has cost him the fight. He greeded, and he's been punished. He has been punished. And that is GG for Hundro Moritani. For Rombavernius, I should say. He actually did have demand respect, but he didn't have the spice to actually finish the game there. That is nuts. We talked about that earlier as well. He actually had demand. Wild. Alright, we just need to pull our ring. There it is. There it is. It's a high line. It's a research station. It is all of the good things. I think we probably sack off second wave. Because between the Highline and Research Station, we're going to get this garrison anyways. So we can bump down here, get the extra draw. Well, he's going to go for it. Maybe he gets lucky, gets the intrigue. If he gets it... Oh, he gets that. Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Can't do anything about that. That's just a shrug. That is just a shrug. You got the triple bump. You got the triple bump. Can never defend against the triple bump. That is GG us. We now lose. I don't think we can... Plans within plans might bail this out, but I think we're probably dead now. So... Let's just highline. There are worlds Romba has intrigues to steal this from us. Yeah, that's nothing to do about that. So if we win the battle that gets us to 9, if we... Plans would be 11. Spices Flow would be 12. He's quit. Fair enough. Appropriate is coming. We have flagship money. But he's got flagship spice. He's going to be too fast for us. Unless we go tech negotiation with high priority? Oh, but then I can't... No, it doesn't work. I think we're just going to lose flagship here. There's not much I can do about it. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I think we just lose flagships. Damn. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about it to save us. Knowing that I've got appropriate money, yes. Sack off second wave. It's not the best in the world, but hey. Any swords here? No. I'll take it anyways. And I guess occasionally they just don't have access. Okay. I do have to get tech negotiation, though. If we don't get a tech negotiation, we have a problem. Now we got the Emperor bump. We got that off the shipping. We just cashed in. So plans within plans is fully active. It won't be enough to win the game, I don't think. But we can... I mean, maybe. Like, there is one move that might win us the game. That's about it. See what happens. Nah, we did have to do, yeah. The High Line was needed for the bump there, and then the shipping was the bump there. I knew we needed two, so. And with appropriate money, like, it's just the High Line, Research Station, and appropriate. Yeah, that's fair enough. But no, I was like, we can get both. Need a little bit of luck, maybe, to get both. This was unfortunate, as I say. I mean, with Immo, 4 bumps is never particularly safe for an alliance. That is just the nature of it. But yeah, to usurp power play and be able to trash in the shadows, like, you can't do anything about that. That's just bad luck. If we lose the game because of it, we lose the game because of it. And that's the way it goes down. But we are going to finish on 13 points. So that's good. I think that's... Excuse me. Thank you. I don't think we actually do anything. I think we hold on to the spice. Yeah. Yes. We had to get tech negotiation to get the spice plus flow specifically. So we get 8 for that, 9 for the 9 for spice plus flow, 11 for the battle, 13 for plans. So we will finish on 13 points. And we just have to hope that that's good. Because I think he's the one who had... yeah, he had test. He already played it, so... So at this point, we just have to shut our eyes and hope 13 points is enough to win the game. It might not be. To be honest, this is actually a good combat, because this one is, like, the one that gives the least spice for tie breaks, which is potentially relevant here. Baron's just going to dig for anything he can find. Charm Shares is already out, though, isn't it? But he might find War Chest, he might find Economic, stuff like that. Yeah, Charm Shares is already played. He's just kind of just digging for whatever he can find. So, yeah. We might still win. Hopefully we still win. That'd be nice. But it's out of our control now. If we hadn't have lost the alliance, 100% we win. But now, because we've lost it, it's very dicey. But the round went about as well as it could have done outside of some bad luck, so... yeah. He doesn't have corner available. What are you doing? What are you double-crossing me for? Boo! Boo! I lose the fight now? Can you imagine? No, we got talents. We'll be alright. So that's the question. Does anyone else get to 13? Grand Conspiracy is no good for him. We've got plans. No one's got corner able, so it just comes down to War Chest and stuff. That's basically where we're at here. That's good for us. We do not want him winning spice here. That is very good for us. We need him to beat us, to be beaten in this situation. Now he has to get to 14 points, unless he is tiebreaker. So, hopefully we just win here. Beast is left by looks of it. It's been a good fight. It's been a heck of a scrap, this. I think Rombak and Cam's a bit unlucky how this went down. He had some rotten turns. But yeah, I feel like we played a pretty good game. Had to be steered, admittedly, right once or twice by chat. Thanks for that. And that, yeah, the extra card draw there for sacking second wave absolutely got us to Spicer's Flow. So that was definitely the route. Glad I did that. This is wild. He's all the way over here and has one bump. Wild. Fingers crossed, kids. Fingers crossed we don't get endgame to death. We got plans. Like, surely. Plans never fails, right? Never fails. Sorry about this. We have to wait. Yes. Oh, the top deck appropriate. Oh my god. Last round. Oh my god. That was so disgusting. Never punish. Here we go. Don't have War Chest. Or Economic. When Tiebreaker. I think that's about the only combination losing. There's one of them. Oh, no. Oh, he had the end game Beetle, but it doesn't help him. He gets another intrigue, though, I think. No, we hold. We do indeed hold. Thank God for that. That is what happened there, right? I feel that's what happened there. That didn't give him the Beetle, did it? Oh, he's red. I thought he was blue. Yeah. I thought he was blue. I was like, he gets another intrigue. Well, we'll take that, kids. We had to steer some really awful pits. So strong, this. Select Surgeon is so powerful. I'm very glad no one revealed early round one for that. And then outside of that, Gurney did his little bit. Satellite Ban helped a bit. We got pretty fortunate with how Appropriate drew out this game. Flagship out of that. We got Flagship and we got Shuttle Fleet out of Appropriate. That is about as high EV as you could ever get out of this card. Basically just 2 victory points right there. Oh my god. That was disgusting. But yeah, we steered that pretty well. Pretty happy. It was a bit dodgy at times. Yeah. Even Carino Genes there, the money there helped us actually buy flagships as well. Just everything kind of worked itself out at the end. But man, it was looking really dodgy for a while. Good scrap, good battle. Good game. Man, I'm exhausted. I am exhausted. Cool beans, everyone. All right then. So that's going to be it for the stream. Thanks for the company over the past 5 and a bit hours. It's been a while. My voice is starting to go as well, so we'll definitely finish that. But yeah, definitely. Good to know that, yeah, Ranked is up and running. It is a shame it's not Race to 11, but it isn't. Never mind about that. But yeah, if you want to play to 11 games, they're still on the lobbies. And you'll probably find now, actually, the lobbies will be more go to 11s, because people that want to play go to 10s will just play Ranked at this point. So if you want to play go to 11, get a lobby. You'll get up pretty soon, I am sure. But yeah, other than that, that is pretty much all I can think of here. As far as channel stuff is going, if you didn't catch the news update thingy that I did a few days ago, I would encourage you to have a watch of that. Plenty of news, obviously, about digital, about like some of the streamer games are getting played. There is definitely in the works to do more of those. which would be cool. I'll try and get involved in as many of those as I can. Also, I've obviously talked about looking to get back into doing our big competitions here at Assets as well. It'll be a little bit down the line. Give some time to let Cheesable finish his little comps. I wouldn't say little, but finish his events because they're still outstanding. I'd like to get those done dusted first. But yeah, all in all, it's been decent times. We've mused, we've cried, and we won a few games. That always feels pretty good. So yeah, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have yourselves a good evening, whatever it is you're going to do. And I'm sure I'll swing by for some more ranked XMO somewhere. We'll work it out. Take care, everyone.